I was just catching up on chat a little bit. I saw... Does Emily, do you still have a meeting at 11? Or did they just decide to kick y'all this morning? You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. Oh, the meeting is tomorrow. As if that makes it any... I mean... Are they... I hate America. I'm not laughing. I'm so... Hi, Tira. Hello. Thanks for coming over to stream today. No worries. I hope that you had a good day yesterday, and we're happy to see you today. Did the ad run yet? I'm just waiting for the ad to end, and then I'll come on camera. If the ad ran, though, I'll come on camera and we can talk. Okay, the ad's over. It's like we gotta we have to talk about everything wrong in the world. Capitalism comes for us all. That's exactly what it is. I was like, that's fine. I can be on camera. That's why I even turned on the lo-fi this morning. I was like, I don't think we need the hype music. I think we need lo-fi. I don't think we need to get too fired up. Couldn't tell if there was a dog back there. There's not. I was gonna say, I saw what you said, and I know you've spoken highly of like your direct supervisor boss, and like, is it your whole team? Or is it just like your position inside of your team, or they're like, I don't know. I was gonna say, if it's beneficial to talk about it, you're welcome to talk about it. The way that just you, so I've never been on the side of a layoff where I'm not impacted. This is where I sound like a jerk. I've never been on the side of a layoff, and I also speak as someone who doesn't have like kids to feed. But if I am ever in a work scenario where people get laid off and I get to keep my job, I will leave that job. Like, the feeling of job security, especially, and again, like, we're not dissing your direct boss, but, and then again, I'm still so haunted by my 2022 layoff. I also gave up I get angry when I think about it. Like, I get really, really angry, even though like it was not my first rodeo and I didn't have allegiance to them. I was like, I did take a risk taking that job, for a lot of reasons. And like, I'm just forever haunted by them telling me how good of a job I'm doing and then me losing my job 12, 18 hours later. Like, I just will never get over the fact that I pitched this big project to them. And they were so impressed, and, you know, again, the words that were used were keep killing it. You know, I was told how great of a job I was doing. They were so impressed. They were so happy with the output. And then I walked into work the next morning and they were like, so we're restructuring and you don't have a job anymore. Had my first layoff this month, and I was wondering if I was going to say, what does it say about the culture of the workplace right now? We have so many people here who have been laid off in the last year, but like even in just the last month. I feel like every week, and this is not like hating anybody, I feel like every week we have someone that comes into stream and it's like, guys, I just got laid off from my job. Like this whole month. It's been like every week. I feel like somebody, the rage, I don't know. I don't want to like make you so jaded. The rage for the employer, probably not. Probably not. It hasn't for me. And my first layoff was in 2017. So, I try so hard to not be like someone who's like sitting in the past and like thinking about it. But like if those companies come up in conversation, if there's something going on, like, let's say, like, on Facebook, and somebody shared, because, like, I worked for a local, like, humanitarian aid nonprofit, so, like, when I see somebody posting, like, hey, we're hiring, like, I'm in this group on Facebook, it's, like, for women, and then people look for, like, babysitters, and, you know, sell furniture and stuff like that, but so whenever I see an employee that I know, who I worked with, posting about how they're hiring, it takes every ounce of my self-control to not go onto that post and tell people it is one of the worst places you will ever work, and it will take you years to unlearn the trauma that they inflict on you. And I'm not kidding when I say that. Like, I know that sounds super dramatic. Like, I had to unlearn so many workplace behaviors after being there for 13 months. Like, the way that that place is almost akin to an MLM, I feel like, in how they want to indoctrinate their employees and make you only act in a certain way, in a very specific standard, and any questioning of authority is prohibited or condemned. Like, it was, and so, like, it takes every single ounce of my self-control. They send legal to you? I was gonna say, you're not an employee, what can they say? Just sharing my opinion, allegedly. It's wild, though. That's what it's just. So it's like, I left one of his jobs a week after 9/11 happened. They're expecting the entire team to do more work for regular pay. All the time we didn't have kids, and I like, and it's frustrating because I like, one of the things that I deal with like my brain is justice. and I really struggle. Like, it's not my place to decide what is justice in the world, but I really struggle when my brain comprehends what I believe to be justice, and I don't see that outcome. Like, it makes me, like, so, like, the very first job I got laid off from, that company flopped. I mean, they got bought out. They had to get bought out because they were going under. They weren't doing the stuff they needed to do. A bunch of people left, and I was like, karma, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the trash took itself out. And all of that. So, and then the same thing really happened with the second job. The second job that I got laid off from in 2018, which was the nonprofit. I don't know how they still have their doors open. When I was there, they had 100 employees. They currently have like 30. They laid off like all the staff in 2020, and they still haven't recovered. And the reason they're always hiring is because people are always quitting, because people work there and they realize how bad of an employer it is. It is a bad employer. The older I get, the harder it is to believe that good people get ahead in life. I know, that's what I mean. Like, I am truly a justice seeker to my core. It's like it's just in my brain, and it makes me so sad, because if I stop believing that, like, people can be good, if I stop believing in, like, the goodness of our world, then, like, I'm gonna give up completely. But then you deal with this. Like, that's what I mean. We've had somebody, I swear, every week this month who has been like, I just lost my job. I'm just like, I can't. I mean, again, and, like, you know, not to diminish anybody else's, but, like, Emily has said it. Emily's worked at this company for 16 years. Can't even remember her name. And it's the way that, like, I've had to fire people before. I've had to fire 2 people in my career in my supervisory roles, but they've been terminated for, we had one that was, like, very scandalous, and then we had one that was just truly unable to perform the job, like, after multiple reviews, and it was, like, quick, and, like, we helped them find another job in a different, like, department, but, like, they just weren't good at the task that we had for them. But I don't know, layoffs just, like, so it does happen. Like, sometimes people just don't do a good job. Like, it does happen, but layoffs just, it's not your fault. It's never your fault. You believe it's your fault in the moment, and you probably always will. It's not your fault. It's only a reflection of the company. But again, at the end of the day, those execs, they're not going to see. The thing that killed me with the nonprofit was the CEO got a raise of, like, 50 grand, I think, that year. I mean, it was a small company, so she wasn't making, like, $1 million, but she was making several $100,000. And she got a raise in the midst of laying off, like, it's her performance. Like, she is the front and the face of the company. Her performance, she was doing all kinds of wacky things, and her performance was subpar, and it was reflecting in our entire company's performance. And yet she got more money that year, and a bunch of us lost our jobs. And so it's just like, it makes me so angry. Right, it's always about, it's like, it's these skeleton crews, and they'll say things like, oh, you know, like, they don't care, and that's what makes me so mad. I've never been, like, I've had supervisory roles. I've never been, like, a top manager, but I've had supervisory roles where I've overseen teams of, like, up to, like, 8. So, I mean, middle management, really. I just, like, I had an employee who, like, I know this isn't much. Like, I don't want to make it sound like I'm doing a lot. I had an employee whose boyfriend dumped her. I, like, took her out and, like, bought her ice cream for a week. Like, I brought it into the office every day. And, like, I just, like, I don't know. I have always cared about my workers, and the way that these companies, I mean, they can't, because then they'd have to look at ethics in the face, is what it is. Like, they'd have to stare ethics in the face and admit that they're horrible people. And, like, again, me giving someone ice cream does not make me a good person. But, like, I remember, like, I'd have my employees come over, I'd make, like, you know, again, in my minimal means that I had, I had all girls for a team. I had them all come over for Christmas breakfast. I made them a whole breakfast and everything. Like, it just, I don't know. I loved them. I really did. What's up, doggy? At least know that it's not my fault unless you count being a woman in an administrative position as being a fault. That's, I don't know. So you have until June. I mean, I guess the search begins now, unfortunately. And, like, my hope for you is that you find another company and you leave in, like, 2 weeks and be like, later. That's what I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's worse to, like, know that a position is ending. I don't know. I think it's all bad. You already got something before stream started and you know that. You're being a stinker. You're being a stinker. I'm not giving you anything, but you can come up here. Stinker. No more chocolate. Also, just so you know, this girl got chicken nuggets last night. So don't even act like she's not spoiled to the core. She got chicken nuggets last night. We had Wendy's. And the biggie bag is great because I eat the burger and the fries and I got a Frosty, and then she eats the nuggies. She eats like 2. I can't give her all 4. She'll probably throw them up. But I got told on a Friday that my job wouldn't exist at the end of the day. That's what my first 2 layoffs, I was told at the end of the workday. Like, I got cornered. Both of them. It was at like 4:45. At 4:45, the first job, my boss with another manager so that they could, like, you know, I couldn't say anything sketchy, which I wouldn't have, but my boss walks into my office. Also, I will say in that situation, my boss didn't make the call. It's the same thing. Like, my boss actually really loved me as an employee, and it was a higher up that made him tell me that I no longer had a job, even though it wasn't his call or his decision. And so that was at like 4:45. So I worked the whole day, and then they were like, don't come back tomorrow. You don't have a job anymore. At that job, what I did, I had my own, like, work Bible, if you will. It was a binder that had all kinds. I mean, it was 3 years of information. All kinds of, like, info and, like, corporate stuff. And, like, it was all of my, like, tips and tricks. All the different procedures. Like, I did warranty administration was what I did at that role. So it was all of my warranty notes. It was everything. I mean, it was years of, like, recorded data so that if something came up, like, here's the answer to it. Like, it's all in here. And, like, my boss and I would reference it all the time. Like, if he was trying to do something, I'd be like, here, let me go check and see if I have it in the book. When I got let go that day, I was like, okay. I opened my desk, I grabbed my binder, and I walked out because I was like, if you're getting one thing from me, it is not going to be all my information that I have been meticulously documenting for the last 3 years. I am not giving you a moment, like, of time with this, because I'll come back tomorrow and collect my things. I'm not doing it right now, but you are not touching this, because I know what you would have done is Friday morning, you would have reached in there and you would have made copies of every page. Absolutely not. I have the binder. It might be over there. It's somewhere. I still have it. Do I have it? I want to see. I'm curious now. It might not be over here. It might be... Huh. Maybe I did throw it away. No, I don't think I did. This is an example of one. It's just a binder. This is a job that I left, but it's like all of it's, you know, I got in a habit of, like, really recording stuff so that it would be available and not always have to look for it. I wonder where it is. I don't think I tossed them. I kind of treat them very specially. So, but I took that binder, and I felt really good about taking that binder. My boss, when I came back in on Friday to pack up my stuff, I came back in after hours on Friday, and he was like, yeah, I saw you took your binder, and I was like, yeah, you're not getting that. And he was like, I get it. He was just like, I get it. Sorry, man. Skill issue for y'all. Good luck. I'm one of the best in the country. I'm literally nationally ranked, but okay. Good luck. So it's a lot. But I have, all of my layoffs have been on Thursday. They've always been on a Thursday. Thursday, August 27th, Thursday, September 12th, and Thursday, May 12th. Which is kind of cringe. So, okay, but the first two, I worked the whole day. That first one, they came into my office and, like, cornered me, and they were like, we're getting ready to your position. And I was like, okay, peace. The second one, I worked all day. I worked on a team of 5. Our direct supervisor knew all day. They told her all day. We could tell that there was something wrong with her all day. She was, like, emotional and, like, very distant to all of us. And the other 4 of us were just living life like nothing was going on. Then at 4:45, I got a Skype message. I don't remember what we used, Skype or something, from my boss that was like, can you come downstairs? And I immediately messaged one of my coworkers who was also in the office with me. And I said, I'm about to lose my job. And she was like, no, you're not. And I was like, they are taking I will not have a job in 10 minutes. I guarantee you, I will not have a job in 10 minutes. And she was like, I'm going with you. And I was like, no, you can't. You can't risk your job. But I went, they sat me down in an office and they were like, yeah, we're doing this. And I was like, peace out, y'all suck. And I told them, I said, y'all are horrible, and left. They gave me 2 weeks of severance. The first job did not. First job didn't give me any severance. Second job gave me 2 weeks of severance. And then the third job, which was in 2022, again, I was told how amazing I was doing at the job. And I've said this, like, I mean, for all intents and purposes, like, it was a layoff, but they got rid of me because they wanted to bring their friend on and they didn't have the money to do it. So, like, they cut me and, like, immediately turned around and hired 2 of their friends, actually. 2 of their friends. Like, they were, like, working the next Monday. Like, my office was for the person that they hired. And so they, like, that's it. Like, it's not about what you know. It's about who you know. That's something that I was taught kind of young. But they gave me 6 weeks of severance. But they let me go at the beginning of the day. And honestly, as much as I hate the fact that I went into work, I prefer that. It's better. Asking someone to work a whole day and then, like, be like, also, by the way, don't come in tomorrow, I think is a lot crappier than like, you coming in and then being like, hey, we're gonna let you go now. I feel like that's more respectful. And so put a 2-week notice after extremely mishandled situation I witnessed them doing to another employee, and I wrote the most cutting but also professional notice. And they were like, you can leave. Watch me pack my stuff in front of everyone and then checked my purse as if I was stealing from them. The thing that I've always done is I've made it a point to inconvenience them for as long as I can. So for the first job, like, well, and this was actually something my parents taught me. They were like, don't pack up your stuff. If you get let go on the spot, don't pack, like, tell them you'll come back. So you can coordinate a time that you'll come back, bring somebody with you for your own protection, and, like, inconvenience them. Make it after hours, make it before hours. Like, tell them, like, I can come and collect my things. So, like, that's what I always make it a Friday afternoon when they want to be gone and they want to leave. And I'm like, I'm available to come in and collect my things on Friday afternoon at 5:30 p.m. And so I will say on the first one or the second one, I think I went back the same day, but I brought somebody with me. And then we got to the door and the person, my boss, I was like, this is my friend who's going to help me. And they were like, and I was like, do you have something to say? Would not allow people. Interesting. No, I just always walk out. I don't give them a chance to tell me no. The third job, they packed up my desk for me. Every other job, like, I've been able to pack up my desk. But the third one, like, I told them I'd come back and collect my things. They had gone through my desk and packed up and touched all my stuff. but whatever. So that's why I fought so hard to be self-employed this past year. I don't know if I can ever go back into an office. I will never trust any employer ever. So I don't know. Let my manager go and then made me clean out her desk. It's just like, it's so, I hate it. So I don't know if this is not helping, I'm sure, but I snuck in when the office was closed. Honestly, that's a slay too. Someone else said she wasn't coming back from maternity leave and they didn't let her come clean out her desk. She left for maternity fully intending to come back. That's what I mean. Like it makes me just so sad because all I've ever seen is employees that don't give their all are employees that have been chewed up and spat out. Like, I firmly believe that. Like, and like, we talk about Gen Z and stuff. Like, the Zoomers have watched us, like, just all be discarded like last week's trash. And they're like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna put myself in a position, like, to go through that. And it just makes me so angry. Makes me so angry. I hate it. I say, as I was looking at my stuff, my friends want to start a company, and I said that I'd help them with the admin if they ever started up. I don't know if that's a good idea, though. Get to decide if I want to go to my normal department meeting. I would not. Let go in August and have unemployed since. I'm so sorry to hear that. It's been such a... I mean, we've had folks that have been kind of coming into stream since, I mean, potatoes was last spring, right? And it just feels like it's so difficult and so frustrating for so many people. And that's what, like, for some of my jobs at the end of the day, it was a year of my life. One of the jobs was a lot longer. That's true. We need to get the commune going. It makes me angry. It makes me, that's what I mean. Like, on the one hand, like, I really try, I'm a very pessimistic person, but I really try to believe that, like, things happen to me so that I can support other people. Like, last March, I was gonna say, yeah. I remember Potatoes being like, I have a meeting, I'll be right back, guys. And then came back and was like, guys, I don't have a job anymore. And that's what I mean. Again, we see all these tech companies, all of these. Ivy ripped open her bag of food. She has to protest. That's what these kids do to us. Like this one over here trying to eat chocolate chip cookies and self-delete herself. As if you don't get chicken nuggets and fresh farm eggs all the time. I hope that it doesn't continue to impact folks here, but it seems like it is. And I know the feeling of losing a job, and I would never I said that yesterday. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. I really wouldn't. I'm just sorry for the folks that it's happened to, because it's happened to me and it's awful. And we always say things like better things will come, and like we have to believe that and that kind of stuff, but like it still is something that we have to suffer through against our decision. Like, we didn't make that decision, you know what I mean? And like for me, I'm 2 years into what I've been doing, and I'm finally like getting on the other side, and I'm very happy. But like, is it Ayn Rand that says it? No, Eleanor Roosevelt who says it. When they say time heals all wounds, I do not agree. The mind protecting itself, basically, like, the concept is that, like, it's a scar. And scars that are not self-inflicted are the worst ones. Like, that's something that I've been in so many situations that have been caused by other people's actions, as we all have. Like, we all have. It's not a unique experience. When I get so frustrated in situations that, like, I have to suffer consequences because of someone else's actions. Like, if I do something stupid, I'm like, I did this. This is my fault. Like, I'm still mad and I'm still uncomfortable. But, like, it's on me. And I just... The fact that we're forced to endure these things because other people are horrible. Somebody in the background is really concerned. I haven't hung up the love disc yet. I was still trying to figure out how to hang them up. Look at how cute they are. Not to deviate. I think they're really cute, and I know that they don't solve our work crisis or life crisis. I saw Em was talking about the kiddo needing to go to the dentist too, and how stressful that is, and them not properly providing insight. Need to give your mind and body time to recover from the fatigue. It's true. It's true. I really am trying. Because that's what I've said. I feel like my body has been in a state of shock the past couple of years. Like, essentially, like, it's been in, like, a flight mode. Because, Charities Department is now going to be an independent non-profit. So the directors of charities gets to try to scramble to set it up by herself. Oh, that's cool. That's just casual, like, Wednesday activities. It's just quickly setting up a presumably 501c3. I'm really sorry. I am trying to be, hi Chrissy, I am trying to be gentle with myself. I've been like I'm trying to get things done. I'm trying, like swapping out the camera. I still haven't switched the microphone, but like I've been having weekends for the first time in a year and a half, 2 years, and I have found myself like not really like getting my house as clean as I want, not getting the things I want to get done on the weekends, but at the same time, like I know that my body needs the break. And so I'm trying to remember that and like give myself a little bit of grace. It's okay though, even if you have the good fortune of working from home. No, honey. No. You've already come up on the desk once. No. I don't have anything for you. You need to go lay down. You know, the stress that you endure is still the stress that you endure. So, I'm sorry that capitalism continues to ruin all of our lives. What it is. All of these. They'll do anything to distract us from all the things that are really going on, and it's just so sad and discouraging. But I do hope that for everybody that is impacted by these kind of things, that something does present itself to you in the future. Traumatic events take so long to work through. Yes, it's true. Well, that's why, like, even, like, I mean, it sounds, I'm sure you won't say it sounds silly, but, like, that job, that nonprofit job that I worked, I mean, I'm a strong, independent, like, I'm very, like, confident. I believe in myself. Like, I have, like, a countenance that I carry that I have maintained across relationships, workplace environments, my day-to-day life. Like, I have core, like, ways that I interact. I'm not a second guesser. I'm not hating on anybody. I'm not hating on anybody that feels the need to use question marks and exclamation points and smiley faces in their emails, but that was never me. That was never me. I always felt very comfortable communicating in tones that I never felt the need to, like, soften myself. I just, like, I always carried myself in a certain way, and I got the job done. I had great work ethic. I had good reports from bosses and everything. And that job forced us to comply. And, like, the way that I became afraid, I caught myself in, like, 2021, where I, like, just didn't know the answer to something. I just didn't know the answer. And I was like, I just don't know. I don't know how to solve this. I don't know the answer. I need to ask the person who does know the answer. And I was so afraid to ask this person who had done nothing to make me think that they would respond negatively. But that job, like, and I'm not diminishing anybody's, like, intelligence or anything. Like, I'm a problem solver. I think critically. I solve problems. Even, like, if you see it in stream to just, like, other things, like, I believe in, like, I will make it happen. Like, that's my personality. I will make it happen. At that job, if I couldn't I would try to troubleshoot and problem solve before like asking for help, but you were reprimanded at that company for asking for help. Like, I would go to ask for help after I had exhausted my resources. Like, that was my default setting. Like, I exhausted my resources. I'm unable to solve this problem. Can you help, or can you provide some insight or a solution to help me keep this moving, because I cannot find the solution? And the way that they would be like, have you tried problem solving? And I'm like, yes. That's why I'm asking you. And they would be like, you need to try to problem solve. And I'm like, I did. This is like the final stage. So I remember catching myself in 2020. I like remember like the instance, and I was like afraid to reach out to this coworker. And I was like, cause I don't know the answer. Right. Like, asking for help is what I do after I can't figure it out. What would Mallory do every time I write? Listen, I support, I mean, so, you know, sometimes when you have like a good dynamic with someone, there's no harm in an exclamation mark, in a smiley face, but I'm telling you, and so you don't need them. You don't. And I believe in you. And even if you can just erase one exclamation mark from an email today, that's a huge win. So, right, like, that's not the first step. And the way that they refused to help us when we were at the final stage of trying to problem solve. Now, keep in mind, things were as bad there as they were because all of them who were at the top ruined it 10 years before. Like, that's the reality. Like, I was fixing messes from 5 to 10 years prior to my time there. And I was told that I just don't understand. And I was like, no, there's no money in this account, and you're trying to send out $60,000. It's not there, period. And so in that situation in 2021, and then it took me so much. And this is not my natural countenance. There's nothing wrong if it's yours. Like, I'm not shaming you. But it is not my natural, like, disposition to be, like, afraid to ask, like, a coworker in assistance in that regard. I am bad at asking for help, but in a different sense. And I remember how much anxiety I had when I messaged her to just be like, hey, I'm trying to resolve this, and I don't have all the pieces I need to resolve this. And the way that she just responded was like, here you go. Awesome. Thanks for asking. Like, here's all the info. And then I was like, thank you so much. Like, sorry to bug you with that. And she's like, no, it was completely, like, good. I'm glad you asked. And I just remember, like, being like, wow, I am still working through this 3-4 years later. Dealing with problems caused 7 years ago of a person who hasn't worked here for 5. Yeah, so, but it was absolutely a symptom. And one of my coworkers, so when I lost my job at that company, my closest friend there was in the same department as me. That's how we met. And she left as fast as she could. She left. I got laid off in September. She was able to get out by like February. It took her a couple of months. She actually couldn't find a job, and she was like, I'm done. I have enough money for a couple of months. I'm done. So, like, she gave her notice by the end of the year. And then, like, I think she worked through January, and I think February 1st or something was like her last day. And like, she was the same. I mean, she has a very different personality than me, but same thing. Like, the way that she was just broken down in her workplace confidence. She got a new job, absolutely killing it. Like, from the beginning, started like just dominating, like just absolutely killing it. Had a great boss that supported her, just, you know, got raises, all this stuff, just absolutely killing it. And it was just like, see, it was never you. It really wasn't. It was them. It was always them. And then, like I said, in 2020, they laid off like 2/3 of their workforce. They're down to like 30 employees when they had 100 there. So, also, yes, I'm showing the love disc again. I think what I'm gonna do, so I want to put them back there. We talked about this yesterday. I kind of want to get, are they called monkey hooks? Not to completely change the topic. You know what I'm talking about? The hook that has like a shape like this, and then it's like a little like lip, and so you put it in the wall so that it's anchored in the wall like this. Like, this is the wall, so it goes in and it stays like this, so it's like really good at supporting things. You know what I'm talking about? I think they're called monkey hooks. I thought about getting some of those and then resting them on those hooks. I know, sorry. Thank you. I really love them. It makes me want to like make other little Pokemon art this year. I don't know what I would make, but they're really cute. They just give you a little kiss. And we have a radiant one. So I feel like they look really good on camera. Like, that's when, even when I was painting it, I was like, oh, it doesn't look good. But then when I held it up, I was like, wow, it looks so good. So, but yeah, I want to get those. I think that's what I want to get is a little hooks so that they could actually like sit on them instead of like trying to put something on them and stick them to the wall, because I have not finished them. Like I didn't put like Mod Podge or anything over them. And so if I was to even do like a command hook, I'm sure the paint would come off. And so that's what I think I want to do. I have some. I might have used them all. I feel like I have one. I mean, I could go get a pack at Home Depot or something, but started do not miss retail. After I spied, my mother noticed I was having a much better time. That's understandable. Monkey gorilla hooks. Okay, I was gonna say, is it crazy that I was calling it that? Because I don't think that. I think that's what they're called, right? Monkey hooks. I do like those. I use them a lot. I like that they stick in the wall, and they seem to be. I don't know if they are. I feel like they're less damaging than like a nail. Maybe that's not true. I don't know. They feel like they're less to me. But these are the Love Disc. They're right here. Mounting putty. Oh, okay. That's something worth considering. We want to stick them. I think we're going to put 2 right here, like in this space on the wall. I'm trying to, I can't, like this. This space, and then like 1 over here, I think, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what the best solution is with something like that. Hey, puppy, you're going to keep coming in here? I have nothing for you, sweet doggy. You need to go somewhere else and lay down, okay? We do this song and dance every day. I don't know why. Disperses the weight so the hole is smaller. And, well, and even, yeah, that's what I think, because of it's how it hooks with the weight. And then I feel like even if I have to move it, it's easier to put, like, 2 holes close to each other compared to, like, a nail hole. So, I like them. I do. That's funny. Yeah, no, I think they're good. I do like them. I feel like they're really good. I want to show you this game. After I rant about how I don't just want Stardew copy and paste. This game, I just saw it on my timeline today. It's called Fantastic Haven. It says they said that it's Zoo Tycoon inspired, which like I'm already on board. OG Zoo Tycoon. I don't want any of the new stuff. But it's like the same thing or a similar thing, but like you have like mythological creatures. Is this a griffin? Griffins are my favorite mythological creature. Absolutely. Hands down. They're my absolute favorite. I love griffins. But look at, I like the art style. That's pretty funky looking. I want to play this. Oh, use them with Legos. Good idea. That's a good idea. So this game was on my timeline this morning. Fantastic Haven. And I want to play it. It's supposed to come out in second quarter, I think. So maybe we'll see it sometime before the summer. We're just going to get 1.6 and this game at the same time. I want to play it. I really, really do. It looks... I know, doesn't it look... It looks so good. It looks nice. It looks fun. Fantastic Haven. Restore the equilibrium of magic by saving endangered fantasy creatures. Build your shelter to welcome and protect them. I hate to be like that guy, but man, games like OG Zoo Tycoon. I have played that game in the last 5 years. I had a ROM or something of it. I feel like that game still hits. Like, sure, technology's advanced and people really like Planet Zoo and stuff, but like, I don't know. I feel like they nailed it the first try with Zoo Tycoon. OG Roller Coaster Tycoon as well. Like, I feel like those games are so good. They're so, so, so good. And that's what my coworker that I was talking about and we went through a phase in 2018 where we started thinking, like, Zoo Tycoon came up and we were like, we can find this game, right? We're gonna find it. And we did. And we played it like every day after work. It was so good. I loved it so much. I still do. They don't make games like that anymore. Just kidding. I'm still coughing a bit, so I apologize. You wanna play some Stardew? Maybe. Wanna get started with year 2 and see what we're gonna do in Ridgeside? We can tell the tickety-tack folks if they want to come hang out. I don't know what's going on with TikTok Live. We'll see if it runs. One of my friends who's a Lego master. Oh, that is a good tip. That is a really good tip. Let's Stardew it. I should probably switch to my game screen, shouldn't I? If I'm gonna play a game. Also, I clicked out, and so it might crash. Stardew Valley Awards. I know the folks here are fantastic and probably have already voted. If you haven't, voting closes tomorrow night at midnight EST. Like, it ends when the month ends. So, if you haven't voted, we got our nominations over here. It's pinned on Twitch. If you're on TikTok, it's in the bio. If you would vote for our mod team and myself, it would mean so much. I've posted a couple of videos talking about why I believe that we deserve these awards. I would love to see us win. Is this not gonna... Oh, that's on me. We've done a lot of stuff, I think, in the last year, and I would love to see us win. Thank you. If you have voted, thank you. Even if you voted and it wasn't for me, thank you for taking the time to vote. It's really appreciated. You know, letting your voice be heard is really, really good. We are kicking off... Oh, no! I never updated the command. What are our goals? I know what our spring goals. That's what I forgot to do last night. I'm going to tell y'all something. So yesterday was a rough Monday for me too. I also had the epiphany when Kelly was saying how she was like, I just disassociated all the stream. I was like, that's real. Also, I think my game is going to crash. Maybe. I was so spent yesterday evening. So spent. Like, I had so much work I still needed to do, and I was fighting for my life to like get all the work I needed to get sent out. I took a nap yesterday evening, and I was saying this in the mod chat, I think, like, I used to be able to take like a nice little 15-minute power nap to just like give myself a little boost of energy, just a little break from the calamity, and get right back into it. No. It was like an hour and a half, and when I woke up, I felt like I had been run over by 6 18-wheelers. Like, I felt horrible after waking up. And then I had to sit and work at my desk for like 4 hours. And so that was the thing that I forgot to do. Are any of the mods here? If they are, can they just like ping me in the mod chat to remind me that we need to swap the overlay? I can get it done tonight. It shouldn't take me long. Speaking of which, let me tell you all what year 2 looks like. I think I did the whole thing at once, didn't I? I might have. I might have already shown it all, but for year 2, so again, we have annual requirements every year, seasonal requirements every season that we have to do. We finished year 1, and year 1 was all good. So for year 2, our year 2 requirement is to acquire all of the obelisks and the return scepter. And the thing with Ridgeside is that there are actually 5 obelisks and not just 4. So we have until the end of year 2 to get that done. We've got time. For spring year 2, we need to complete the missing bundle, which is the movie theater. I really wanted to get it done in winter. We didn't get a rain totem, so we couldn't activate it in winter. So we have to complete the missing bundle. Hi, Icy Daisy. Good morning. Hello, everybody coming in. Our spring year 2 is complete the missing bundle. We have a lot of the items set aside. We just need it to rain. Is really all it is. And then I think we can clean up the whole thing. I think we have the 5 items that we need. Summer year 2 is open the portal, which we did work on yesterday. Open the portal to find the hot demon lady, I guess. that is going to unlock the summit farm, whatever that means. Fall is complete the wallet, which means I need to focus on Jazz and Vincent again. Complete the wallet. And then winter of year 2 is unlock the Ridgeside greenhouse. So we need to get that done this year. I did not get my thing made. I will get it made today, and we will make sure that we have the overlay reflecting year 2 tomorrow, for tomorrow's stream. So, it is spring 1, though. Oh, Kent is here. I forget that he shows up. Look at this. The way that we have all this grass, we shouldn't have all this grass. Who is this? Kimpoi. Hello there, Maltriarchy. So we're still locked into cutscenes, whether we want to be or not. I came by to tell you that Nightingale Orchard will have new wares starting this year. More sap? More? There's no more room in the greenhouse. More saplings that my wife and I have collected during our travels. If you're interested, come by anytime. More saplings. We got the Junimos at work. They're killing it already. I'm gonna leave all the animals. We could grow them on Ginger Island, that's true. We could. I think we could technically fit 2 more, but my fear is that there's gonna be like 6 more. Okay, here's, we got these. These are grown and watered. How fantastic. We gotta figure out what we're gonna do over there. Do we just grow oops all patates? That's my question. Do we take an oops all patates route? Oopsie, I didn't really mean to do that. I'm gonna clean all this up. Hi, Junimos! There's speed grow on this still, isn't there? It saves the speed grow. Oh, heck yeah. I'm gonna plant strawberries in speed grow. I'm on board with that. So we could fit... I think we can technically fit... No, I don't think... Oh, we could fit one right here. We could fit... 1, 2... I think we can fit a tree right here. On each side. Strawberries. I should have saved that. Maybe I should... I don't know. Let's hold on to both of these. Kale. We need to grow some kale. I'm gonna let the animals out in a minute after I, Oh, it is just regular speed grow. That's fine. Still, it's an extra harvest. We are 1 short on the strawberries, sadly, as well. We have 63. 64. I'm gonna leave that spot open. Junimos, please. Please. Thank you. Okay, so I don't know what we should grow. Should we grow everything? We need to grow some garlic. We need to take some garlic to Ginger. Oh, we gotta go to Ginger Island. Oh, yikes. Okay, we gotta go to Ginger. Oh my gosh, we have so much to do. We have to go to Ginger Island. We need to move the animals and let them out and let them roam in the grass. Torts. Unfortunately, my residence at the Log Cabin Hotel is over for the year, so I'll have left the village early this morning by the time you read this letter. I wish you a good new year, and I look forward to seeing you upon my return in the fall. This feels like a love letter to me. You'll read this. I'll be long gone when you wake and read this. That's what that feels like to me. What does Torts love? Doesn't he like only love bougie things? I feel like he's not into, like, he likes like golden pumpkins, doesn't he? Ancient fruit, dinosaur egg, fox bloom, golden pumpkin, prismatic shard, radioactive bar. Bro has some bougie taste. I got an ancient fruit that I can give him then. Bougie taste. Here you go. Perfect. Here's our, this is all for the thing. Not the wine. The wine is actually for Lenny. Can I actually complete that? I hate to give her star fruit wine, but... all these sticks and fiber everywhere. Let me go. I feel like I should go to Robin first. Go to Robin, and then down to Pierre, and then over to Ginger Island. Or something, I don't know. The things that are gonna close are what I need to, like, prioritize. Drumbach flute block recipe? Is that what we're getting? Have you ever made anything out of wood? Absolutely. Now we can do the mermaid. Okay, I'm gonna have her... So I think the decision was... Pigs right here. No. Pigs down here? Oh, no. I hate... Okay, it can go here for now. Because I haven't cleared the debris. Oh, I think I can fit that right there. Okay. Pigs right there. Other animals right here. And then, I guess I didn't need to close out of it. And then the chickens and everybody, they're gonna go in here. I might even put them there. They're gonna go in here. And then once we have a full dino coop, we're gonna put the dinos in here. Start my second job tomorrow. What's the second job gonna be? I totally get that though. The nerves of a new job. I don't want these. They can be fun, but I don't know, like it's, yeah, new job anxiety is very real. I totally get that. What's up, Gus? Okay, so we have a whole... Is potato just the answer? Is it just the answer? I already have 20 kale, so let's just do... I mean, I guess we could spice it up. We have 6 sprinklers, I think? 6 sprinklers? I'll put all the potatoes down there with the strawberries. Then we've got a sprinkler of that. It is true, patat is always the answer. Let's do a sprinkler of that. I actually need one for Ginger Island. Isn't somebody like green? Philip. Doesn't Philip like green beans? I really want a giant cauliflower. I actually do. I want giant crops on this farm. I guess I'll just do everything. We don't like him, so we don't need any beanies, but we do, like, need them for recipes, right? Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're just gonna grow everything for now. We'll switch it up afterwards, maybe. Tropical fish. Oh, I should do this one. Sean likes green beans. Okay, is it Sean? Yeah, when I'm such a hoarder that I'm always gonna keep like a bunch of every crop just to say, like in year 3, I usually pivot to like, let's just make the most money. But I feel like in year 2, I'm like, okay, let's set up a little bit more stability across the board. We don't like Sean, but we do have to get him to 10 hearts. That's the sad reality. Look, it's Kent and Vincent here. Kent goes to the beach on his first day back. Oh, and also Sam and Jody. Oh, it's a whole family, but also Maddie is here. Interesting. First day of a new year. It's brutal on Ginger Island. We got all the snake vertebrae, actually. We got both of them on the same day. Guess we need to catch an additional shrimp because she forgot Tomka soup uses it. Oh, does it? That does sound right. I know nothing we can say will make it better, but maybe it is best to just be done for the year. You know. I gotta grow new wheat. I gotta remember to do that. Because that's 10 walnuts. That's what I'm lacking. Since I didn't have the garlic, I'm absolutely slacking on not having wheat. Or not having those 10 walnuts. Should I build the warp back? I kind of feel like I should. Yeah, I think I should. That's the mailbox, but then I can do this afterwards. So now we can get 20 to build that. Okay, did I get all of the fiber? I think I did. Kent makes it back from the war, and the first thing he does is go to the beach. Kind of real, though. Now we have to go find Torts. And the children, apparently. Hello, Miss Matriarchy. Sorry to bother you, but can you help us with something? It's the way that we just never know if we're gonna get a cutscene. Yeah, can you give us some crops from your farm? We're gonna give Torts a nice, tasty treat. Yeah, so do you have anything you can give us? Please? Sure. What did they get? Now let's go see if he likes it. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, Torts, here you go. Nice, yummy leafy greens fresh from Prismaltic Farm. Uh-oh, Miss Matriarchy. Looks like your vegetables are bad. Kyahi, that's not true. Big sis Alyssa says Miss Matriarchy's veggies are the best in the valley. My dad loves cooking with stuff from Prismaltic Farm, too. I guess that's not it. Maybe Torch just doesn't like veggies. Me too, Torch. Me too. I have an idea. I'm gonna grab something from my dad's kitchen. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, we're gonna experience this entire cutscene. Just have to walk back up here to give this turtle an ancient fruit anyways. I'm back. A pizza. Kyahi, that's pizza. Turtles can't have pizza. Well, he didn't want vegetables, and pizza's delicious, so maybe he wants pizza. But it's not healthy. Just watch. You'll be eating those words when Torts is eating the pizza. He hates it. See? Told you. She's being rude. Oh, Kyahi, what were you doing with that pizza? You better not ruin your appetite before dinner, boy. I relate to Torts because I also want pizza, even though it's not good for me. Listen, vegetables. Just put some vegetables on top. Just add a little bit. What's going on here? Are you feeding pizza to the turtle? We're trying to give him a treat, but it's hard. He's really picky, Dad. Hey, Mr. Kyahi's dad. This is so annoying. Why does she do this? You're a really good chef, right? Maybe you could make something that he likes? I don't have time to make anything right now, but I have some stuff in the fridge I could give him, I guess. Thanks, Dad. You're the best. Hear that, Torts? You're gonna get a meal from Ridgeside's very own super chef, Pika. Why is she gonna call him Kyahi's dad and then literally call him by his name? Hey, Matriarchy, I was thinking of heating up some leftover soup I have in the fridge. Which of these do you think he'd like? Tomka soup, trout soup, or pumpkin soup? I don't think he likes any of them, does he? He loves a golden pumpkin. I don't know if there's a right answer. Kids do often call other kids' parents by their name. I'm concerned child's mom. Yes, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true. You're definitely right. Let's go pumpkin. Alrighty, I'll go whip it up. Alright, kids, moment of truth. Come on, Torts, come try some. My dad made it, so it'll be super good, I promise. Thank you, Kristen. Thank you for your sub for 8 months. Thank you. And thank you, Autumn, for the follow. He likes it? He's actually eating it. Yeah, I think he really likes it. We did it. Brevity, please. Brevity. Brevity, I beg. Alas. Oh my goodness. Thank you, I'm Not Flint, as well for the follow. Hope that you're doing well today. You went through all that chaos in just one bus ride. Is this a new person? I'm sorry, Naomi, but it's just hilarious. But I'm glad you're back, though. It's not funny, Lenny. Now I have to greet my children with an outfit covered in stains. Children? What will they think of their mother? Children. My dear, you can hand me your suit before we get back to the village. Is this his wife? I'll have it cleaned up in the hotel and return to you once it's restored. You should go see your children, Naomi. I'm sure they miss you. Thank you, Richard. It's been so long since I've seen my boys. I hope they're doing all right. Shiro? And Yumi? Oh, Maltriarchy, come on over here. We have someone we'd like to introduce you to. Good day, young lady. And who might you be? Ah, this is Maltriarchy, the new farmer who moved into Prismaltic Farm. Glad to meet you, farmer. Pardon my appearance. The person next to me on the bus here spilled their drink all over my suit. People really need to be more careful. Anyways, my name is Naomi. I came back from a faraway city near the northern border of this republic. My husband and I were working over there to support the family and send money over to our kids. I believe, like, say less. I believe you've met my boys, Shiro and Yuma. How about your husband, Shoto? Oh my gosh, I can't take any more characters. Hold on, the captioner was lagging a bit. I can't take any more characters. Hi, Ren. Hello, I hope you're doing well. He didn't come back home with you? Shoto and I had a long discussion a while back. Shoto's getting better, Shiro's getting better, and we're concerned that Yuma might be pressuring himself to take care of his brother alone. Ultimately, it was decided that I return while my husband continues to work over there to continue to support our family. Your boys have been well, Naomi. You don't have to worry. That's very reassuring. Thank you, Lenny. Oh, well, I do think we should get going. It was nice meeting you, Maltriarchy. By the way, Richard, did you receive the business proposal? Oh. Hello, Raina. Welcome. Hope you're doing all right. It was a marvelous idea. We've just finished all preparations for the hotel as well. I've got the time now. Thank you for the likes on TikTok, y'all, as well. I look forward to working with you, Richard. Oh boy, you're in for a surprise, Maltriarchy. The Log Cabin Hotel has been expanded, young one. Come visit if you have the time. Oh yes, I forgot to mention, is this still going? I work as an event planner and have recently partnered with the Log Cabin Hotel so that I can offer my services over there. I'll personally notify you as soon as everything is ready. Come visit the hotel. This could have been an email. Oh, you're coming with us? I guess. All right, just like we practiced, okay? Yuma, you don't have to assist your brother. Let him do the steps by himself. Great job, Shiro. You're doing so much better compared to our last session. They're eternal. They are eternal. These cutscenes never end. I'm glad to hear that. Thanks for helping me out, you. So what's with all these parents abandoning their kids in Ridgeside for one? Because this is the second set of kids that have just been like up and abandoned by their parents or something. Oh, don't tell me you're still not used to the cable car, Naomi. This is unnecessary dialogue. Don't tease her, Lenny. We know she hates heights. Sometimes I question why I even agreed to build a house on top of the mountains. Ridgeside, highly influenced by the CW. Thankfully, we're here. Oh, and Richard's here. Here's the dirtied suit. Now... Mom? Like, why are all these kids abandoned? And their parents just show back up whenever they feel like it. I was gonna say it's Shonda Rhimes to me. It's influenced by Shonda Rhimes. Yuma, my baby. So these two adults, like grown adults, left their presumably adult son and minor son behind. Their adult son has some sort of disability or illness, or it looks like, I mean, some sort of physical mobility issue. And they just left him and presumably thought that their small child other son could just take care of him. Must have been hard for you. I'm sorry. Like, what are these parents? And then we have Alyssa's parents who like abandoned her for like 8 years or 10 years. And they just like, also her mom is a mermaid, we think. I'm sorry, Mom. I caused our family so much trouble. Just happy to know you're doing better. Your father is too. He misses you both, but he'll be so happy to know that you're both all right. Mom, where's Dad? Your dad had to stay behind for the meantime, but don't worry, we can call him later. For now, let's head home, okay? It's been a long day. It has. It's been a long cutscene. Oh my gosh. Why are we part of this? I can't take it. I can't take it. Why? Why are there so many? I heard about your recent debate match. Why did you start crying mid-rebuttal? You embarrassed yourself. Grandmother, I sincerely apologize. I forgot what the words. Number 3. Although the first one we went to Ridgeside and came back. The second one we went to Ridgeside and came back. So I guess you could argue that this is 5. Like they started at the bus stop and we went to Ridgeside and then came back. Araya, pull yourself together. Calm down, child. Grandmother. My only fear... Right, we're watching a movie. This is Stardew movie. Ridgeside movie. Compose yourself and come to me when you're ready. I don't want to waste any more of my time with all this pointless crying. You're an Amathine. Act like one. What are you looking at? What do you want? Did you witness all that? Please, please leave me alone. Everything's gonna be okay. Huh? Such shallow words. You know what? Is the problem that, like, I'm able to advance through the game pretty quickly, and so we're just Oh! Who is this? Who is this? I see you're back to terrorize this quiet village yet again, Bryle? That's what I'm wondering, if some of it is like... But also I feel like all these cutscenes are intentional. Maybe the Araya one was a friendship one, but like the woman coming back on the 1st of spring, presumably this guy coming back on the 1st of spring, the kids feeding the turtle on the 1st of spring, like it feels like they're intentional. Huh. Huh, this place would be a whole lot more relaxing if you weren't around spilling drinks all over the guests, Faye. Oh, he's done. Who is this? He's done. Goodness, you still haven't moved on from the incident a long time ago? How petty can you be? And for your information, it was your fault for bumping into me, a waitress in this establishment. I'm not being petty, Faye. All I remember is saving you from walking off the ledge. What kind of waitress serves guests half asleep? I was working all night on my designs, you silly man. She's real for that. Oh boy, they're at it again. Guys, can we talk this out? Say, Brown, you said the governor wanted you to check on my farm's progress, right? And admit defeat from her. What? It's just like a bad enemies to lovers trope. Come on, Faye, just ignore him. I will never yield to someone so rude. Like, I feel like it's supposed to be enemies to lovers, but I don't like him. Oh, hey, Matriarchy, great. Finally a distraction. Like, I have no interest. I'm not getting, like, the, like, not to talk about the TV show, but I'm not getting the Kate and Anthony, like, that's not happening. I'm like, who are you? You rude person? Go somewhere else. Enemies to continued enemies. Bryle, bro, this is Matriarchy. They're the farmer who recently inherited Prismatic Farm. Aren't they cute? I know the pink bow is slaying. Oh my gosh. Why is he ruining everything? Oh, so you're Matriarchy? My name's Bryle. I'm an old friend of Jarek here. You know what? We grew up together back in Zuzu. All right, he's on the list. Or he's... I don't know if he's dateable, but if he is, he's done. I work as security for the governor, along with running some errands for the guy, so I sometimes visit the valley just to check up on Jarek for the man. Well, it's good to meet you. A nice change from the company on my right. Says the unpleasant, rude, out-of-style, tacky gruff. Of course he's friends with Jarek. I pity the governor who has to endure your presence almost every day. She's real for that. That makes me like her more. Even though she's already eliminated. Who are you calling a gruff? Don't you dare insult a woman. You have to excuse their bickering. They've been like this ever since they got pretty bad mutual first impressions when they first met. This is very bad enemies to lovers. Aloha again, Bryle. I know you're quite happy to see your friends again, especially Faye, but please, let's not get in the way of their work, okay? And Faye, you and Bryle should stop it with these lovers' quarrels. Huh? Lovers? Ew, as if. That's never happening. For once, I agree. So anyways, it's good to meet you, Matriarchy. I occasionally visit the village, though, not often. So if you see me, don't be too shy to come up and say hi, all right? Is it over now? I was just trying to give this turtle a birthday gift. I think I went the wrong way too. Where's he, like, where's his home? Right here. Smiles his most handsome smile. Now can I find Lenny? That was so much. That was so much. Orange juice? Oh, he just wants oranges. I was like, how do I make orange juice? Why, hello there, Matriarchy. It's so good to see you. It's fortunate that you're here. I need to tell you something important. The thing is, how do I say this? Hello, Rocco. Thank you, Farmer. For what? You might not know, but your work has indirectly made improvements to the valley. Because of the popularity of your farm, we've been getting lots of visitors. Both here and in... Why isn't this a letter? This could just be a letter with like 500G attached. And because of that, our town's incomes have increased as well. You might not know it, Matriarchy, but you're such a blessing for this valley. So once again, on behalf of the villagers here, thank you. Is the light in your eyes fading every time there's a cutscene? This is Ridgeside cutscene number 5. It is still Spring 1. We started Spring 1 like 40 minutes ago. Oh, by the way, because of the good progress in the village, we've started saving funds for rebuilding one of the local greenhouses. All we need now are the materials. So if you want to contribute, I can give you the list of needed materials. $60 hardwood, 100 stone, 50 iron bars. All right. $50 iron bars. Orange Man Bert. I cannot take this anymore. 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 Who could have made a mess like this? I'll help him. I'll help him clean up the trash. That's fine. Yeah, we're not coming back to Ridgeside all week. Forget everything else. We're going to the Skull Caverns and Ginger Island only. It took a while, but we finally cleaned up all the trash. Okay, that was fine. Is that the end? Twitch seems a lot happier now. Okay. Okay, quick, concise, simple. There was nothing, that one was fine. That one was on, I don't know if y'all agree. Why do I only have 23? Why do I only have 23 cauliflower? I'm gonna try this again. New poll just dropped. Should Mallory start? I want to like experience the story that they're giving us. But they just... I know, but I should have bought 24, I guess, is what happened. Can I make it to Pierre in time? I should be able to. Couldn't even, it took, my animals are still all locked up. Because I haven't been back. It's gonna be okay, y'all. What's the poll result? Should we start? No, it's for the plot. Should we start skipping the cutscenes? 6 cutscenes. That is also not including Kent's arrival. I wasn't even counting Kent's arrival in that. Of course, my jelly is ready. Are they not gonna come out? Is it too late? Hi guys, I'm sorry. Sitting through them is good for my character development, aka my villain origin story. Honestly, this doesn't look bad nestled back here. It's just like, I wanted it higher up. You still have to plant crops. I'm just gonna put the things up here and then we'll figure out a better layout in the future. Oh, I should have moved the fish pond. Oh, that was big bozo energy. Oh, I did it wrong too. That was wild. That was absolutely wild. I can believe that we had to sit through that, but at the same time, I cannot. Oh, I can go to the wizard and move it, can I? I'm never gonna get my crops planted. I gotta move that fish pond. I wanna put it down here. Something. I thought there was gonna be a cutscene. I was about to lose my mind. Stream pixelated. Oh, it does look like it's going down. Is it looking better? Is it coming? It looks like it's coming back. Actually, maybe I'll move this. Right here for the time being. Yeah, let's do that. Should have brought a warp totem. The way that it's 9 p.m. and I haven't even planted my crops yet. Looks like you went through the tunnel of abstract thought from Inside Out. I saved all this soil and didn't even... I guess it'll overlap a little bit. I don't think we're gonna get crops watered, which is a bummer.
Helen,
you.
hi, how is everyone today? Herb.
Hello, I hope that you're doing all right. It is, don't worry, you haven't missed anything because we've been in 6 different Ridgeside cutscenes, all on our very first in-game day. We cannot escape. We cannot come out. Garlic. But thank you. Thank you for keeping your sub for 8 months. I'm trying to get crops kind of planted, kind of sloppily. Put you right there. Put you right here. It's midnight. Oh, I hate this. I can't see where it goes. Is that right? The fact that I'm not going to get everything even planted is really sad. At least I can fertilize everything in the morning. Oh, right, you're an iridium bat, so you're, like, actually gonna do substantive damage. I didn't get my gel. Okay. Let's try again for day 2 of year 2 and see what happens with this. I need a piece of mango after that. I've been eating eggs for breakfast again, and, like, they have protein in them, but, like, the way that I'm I eat 2 eggs. The way that I'm hungry right after, I need to, like, add something else to my meal. Ooh. Don't know what that was. Okay, we're not stepping foot in Ridgeside for a while. Even though I really wanted to go look for those relics, I wanted to find the rest of them, but... I'm sorry for visiting so early, Matriarchy, but I did promise that I'll notify you when the hotel expansion is complete. It's been 1 day. Richard is also partnered with Malaya Lydon. She has established a cafe at the hotel lobby as well. It seems like you have more service options to explore in the village now. As this town's mayor, Lewis has stated, a part of Ridgeside's tourism revenue will go to Pelican Town. Why is it so long? Though to be honest, with how fast Ridgeside is developing, it may one day become an independent town. And I'm pretty sure those siblings are worrying about that. Lewis being envious and Lenny being afraid of more paperwork and responsibilities. Oh, it's a miracle this valley still manages to be sustainable, especially being under these two. That was so much. So much. I guess we could do like I want to put some giant crops in here. Like, whether we grow them, what do you think? If we kept something like this, we could put a Junimo hut in the middle. Like, we could do a regular one, and then, like, have giant crops around it or something. That's what I really think I want, though. I feel like I want giant crops in this area. I kind of want them, like, down here. Like, I want them, like, here and here. I don't know. Oopsie, I didn't mean to do that. So many Ridgeside cutscenes. I can't take it. Oh my gosh, please. So what was that? That greenhouse was 50 iron bars? Hello to hello, how are you? Hope you're doing all right. Thanks for coming to our stream for a bit. Giant crops do not die at the end of the season. They will stay up as long as you don't chop them down. That's kind of what makes them, part of what makes them fun. Okay, we gotta get some, oh my gosh, you're right. We gotta do the 10 gem berries. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. My mango, it's all sticking together. We can get the iron from Clint. Oh, what an idea. We do this. I also need to put jelly in my preserves jars. And this. Hi, Spooky. Don't worry, Spooky. You didn't miss anything. We have only played one in-game day because we experienced six Ridgeside cutscenes on day 1 of Spring Year 2. 6. 6. The day lasted like 50 minutes. I gotta go let the chickens out. What's up? Chickens, burbos, everybody in between. I also love my love for Clint. Mm-hmm. 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 We need some auto petters, y'all. You know where we find those, so I'm gonna go quality on this. Actually, I probably should have put it on the flowers. Oh well. Let me get down here. Let me put some star fruit in the I kind of want to make some more. That's what I'm debating. And now I'm short. I don't have enough. I'm gonna go back up and get some more. Went to my work email and dropped you. Oh, thank you, Gal Pal Cow. Thank you. Oh, I gotta put this in there. Thank you. I really appreciate you voting for us. We, Gal Pal Cow is up for TikToker? Is that what you're up for? I feel like I'm forgetting something else as well. The Stardew Valley Awards, the voting closes. No, go in there. Voting closes. TikTok and casual streamer. Very nice. Voting closes tomorrow night at midnight EST, so if you haven't voted yet, we would really love for you to consider our mod team. But we have lots of friends as well who are nominated for some stuff. We'd love to see all sorts of them win. So we appreciate everybody taking the time to vote and throwing a little support our way and to everybody's way. I am doing... Oh, I don't know if I can say that. Never mind. I thought I knew you were for one of those. I couldn't remember. I swore there was another one. It's very exciting. Hopefully we'll see some cool people win. It'll be really nice. Okay. I have burned through almost all of my coal. That's me, needing coal every every second. Preserves jars will, I mean oopsie, that was one too many. Obviously bee houses will eat it up, but preserves jars, man. They'll take it all. They'll take it all from you. And that's what just happened. Another one. Thank you. I think, y'all, we do have 2 shards. Do we want to try and go and enchant our sword? We need to make some progress on Ginger Island. Oh! We could go give Kent the picture. Maybe we should do that. We love Haymaker. We do. We do. We do love Haymaker. Don't get it twisted. We do. However, what if we got Crusader instead? Wouldn't that just be so fun? If we got Crusader? Hi, Melissa. Hope you're doing all right. It would just be so fun and delightful. Oh me, oh my. Still no banana sapling either. I gotta get a banana sapling. Which means we need coconuts is really what it is, isn't it? We need to go to, we need to get coconuts so we can get golden coconuts and try to get a banana sapling that way, maybe. He wanted some oranges, right? Okay, I'm gonna run. Oh, that's why I don't have room. I'm gonna run to Ginger Island. Where's all this stuff? Run to Ginger Island. I got peaks. I'll come back, I guess. I gotta master these shortcuts. We got truffles. Look at this, piggies. Truffles for you everywhere. There you go, it's so great. I guess we can make a rain totem if we make truffle oil. So that we can summon the rain, and then we can... Oh, of course those are done. I gotta go to Ginger Island first. The way that I'm afraid, every single time we enter a new area, we're gonna get a cutscene, even though we're in Pelican Town. I'm like I tense up. Like, is there gonna be another cutscene? And praying and hoping that there's not. How many? What's our friendship with everybody? Kiahi, we have 10 hearts. Araya, we have almost 10. Lenny, we have 9. Carmen, we have 8. Pika, 8. Linus, almost 8. A lot of these are really good. A lot of these are really, really good. We're still not getting mail from the likes of like Demetrius and Emily and Marnie. They're not sending mail. Shanice, Kiara, Torts. A lot of these look pretty good for the first day, second day of year 2. And then they do, where did we leave June? June was at 5 hearts. And then they really do, oh my gosh. There's so many people. I wonder what wonders I can see around here. Corinne and Alex and Lenny. And Carmen. And Shiro. So many people. The pineapples are grown. Oh, I need to bring a seed maker. I need to increase my honey production too. We'll just ship, well, I need to feed them. What else can I... That'll be grown in 2 days. What else did I want to get here? I wanted to get the picture, yeah? So we could try to do that quest, get fairy dust. And all of those things. I'm desperate for wood. Still. I feel like there's some glaringly obvious. Oh, I wanted to bring prismatic shards and go enchant. And I did not bring the shards, so we will not be doing that right now. We will take this though. I need to bring a seed maker back. If I can. Coconuts. Coconuts are good. I think we need to run through the volcano at least once. Well, probably instead of doing work the last 10 minutes. You know what? It's just pre-lunch. Thank you for voting for us, though. Thank you, thank you. Everybody that's voted for us. And I said everybody's voted in general, of course, but if you did vote for us for any of our nominations, our mod team is nominated. There we go. Our mod team is nominated, and then I also have 3 other nominations, so winning any of those would be super exciting. Be super, super exciting. And hopefully we'll get something. That'll be really awesome. Okay. I did the gem bird puzzle. We did that. We did the gem bird puzzle. We've just already, we got it in the fossils or the bones is really what I'm lacking into. I guess if I bring my fishing pole, I could get the snake vertebrae. We gotta bring the copper pan and everything here to do all that stuff so we can pan for the tail and stuff. We win the mod category. I'll share the poem I wrote about Clint. Is that incentive enough, y'all? I got good at it. What do you mean I got good at it? I got good at it. Oh, there's a prehistoric skull. We already have that. So keep that in mind, y'all. If you want to hear Spooky's poem about Clint. No, I think it does, though. I think it does, Liz. I think it does make you want it. I think it does. I think they don't know what they want. Wait, have I gotten these? I have, right? Have I gotten these? Yeah, surely. Yeah, okay. Get your partners and family ready to vote. See? You can trust. You may question Spooky, but do you question plants? I don't think y'all do, right? Add the poem to the book club. I did make a book club command. I did not link the March book, but if you're interested, we have a book club where we have every month we have a book that folks read. You are not required to commit to any number of months. You can come and go as you please. We ask you to join the Discord if you're interested, because that's where everybody's chatting. So, but our February book is a Master of Djinn. And so folks are getting on that here. And then we are voting right now on the March book. And voting ends, or giving our feedback. Even if you're not sure if you want to participate in that month, we would still love to hear your feedback on what book you're interested in. Plants compiled like a whole Google Doc that gives you like 12 different books to vote on that you might be interested in. So that's in the Discord server if you want to check that out as well. This is what our mods do. They're just doing everything. Half the time they're just waiting on me to get something done, which is on me. Aren't there trees up here that I can cut down? What kind of books? So for February, we pulled from it was all different kinds of genres. Plants compiles a list of just all kinds of stuff, and so I mean, fantasy, you know, more just like serious, like historic fiction, like all different kinds of stuff. So that's what in February I believe she compiled 12 different books, and then there's in the form there's an option to say like I'm interested in this book, I'm not interested in this book, and so you can give your opinion on all of the books. And so it was a wide variety of books to choose from last month. I have admittedly not looked at the March list. But same thing, like all kinds of different genres. She has like, you'll see the cover art, you'll see the genre and all the stuff, and you can kind of get a feedback. If somebody, if one of the VIPs or mods wants to, if they want to link the form to show what we're looking at for March, I don't have it connected in the command, but if people wanted to look at it and see. All right, I'm going back to Ginger Island tomorrow. We're gonna go to the volcano. We're gonna bring a seed maker. I gotta grab a seed maker when I get back to the farm. Tougher voted genres were fantasy, sci-fi, mystery, and thriller. So it's a majority of those genres, but I try to include something for all the genres that get more than half the votes. Okay, that's good to know though, that's good. And again, there's no, thank you, there's the March interest form. There's no necessary commitment. There's no obligation. It's more just a chance if it's something you think you'd want to participate in. We would love to see you. That's all gonna be ready overnight, of course it is. I need a seed maker. With me. Can I make any more now? I'm mad that I'm not gonna have, they're not all gonna be aligned, but we'll get there. Marshall's also has nonfiction on it that's been on my TBR for a while. Ooh, that is good. Oh, it's only $12.50. March's theme is all non-men's authors for Women's History Month, which is what I would expect and fully approve of, even though we're giving plants free range on that. We need that. Let's take that with us. And some food. actually take these with me. 5 Audible credits to burn, so maybe I will partake in the book club. Oh, very exciting. That's a good idea. And yeah, so we're trying to do it every month. And again, it's non-committal. So if you jump in and you're like, you know what, I really like the March pick, I'm going to join in March, and then you don't participate again for 6 more months. There's no pressure. There's no necessity. You know, we had a really good interest of like, I think originally like 20 or 30 people that filled out the February form. So, and even if only 5 people want to do it, then that's great too. That's what I told my friend, one of my friends that I know here. I was like, hey, we're putting together a book club. Like, do you want to do it with us? So I don't know if she's joining us for February, but she was like, yeah, because we were literally, she and I have both just been saying, we really want to get connected with something like a book club. So we just make our own. Women in STEM. It's not the same thing, but still. Women in STEM. It is going to rain tomorrow here and on Ginger Island. So we could do the mermaid puzzle tomorrow. Oh, I could have done the pirates last night. Yeah, Plants is doing a great job of being mindful of diversity and inclusion and all of that. So that's also very encouraging. Hopefully that potentially makes some folks interested. All right, let's take a peek around the farm. Another Discord book club. So I just finished the February month because I was feeling intimidated by 2 books. Well, yeah, don't feel the pressure from us, but that's good. That's so exciting though. I mean, I'm not surprised that other things like that exist, but that's very good to hear that there are other things like that going on. Ancient fruit. So the last ancient fruit is only a week out. So in 1 week, we'll have a fully grown ancient fruit palooza, which is good. Two days on the void chicken. You think we can run? I said I wanted to go to Ginger Island, but now I kind of want to get all the materials to go tomorrow when it's raining. You think we can run the whole Kent quest, the whole birdie quest today? I think we can. I gotta learn the shortcuts on this farm. I'd probably save myself a lot of time if I did. What's up, Piggies? Thank you, that cozy gamer girl, for the follow. Hope that you're having a good day today. I should probably fill this. This movement does feel a lot better. It's like, I know, do you like Pig Island? I do. Have I shipped a small goat's milk? I have, okay. I haven't shipped a large of either, though. Let's grab those. See, so like, well, the wine is ready, isn't it? It is. The wine is cold. Oop. Game pros. Why does the game keep freezing? Hello? More of a lurker typically, but wondering if you have a list of the mods you're using. Absolutely, yes. We have a command. Someone will hit it for you. I can't get this wine. I know you can't see it because my camera. There's a list of that. First, there's 2 messages that are going to come through. That first one is like the standard mods that I use for like just general things. The second one is everything I'm using to run Ridgeside. So the first one is probably going to be your higher priority as far as things like the visual mods, the texture packs, that kind of stuff. Look, y'all, I can't pick up this wine. Every time I do, the game freezes. Oh my gosh. The game kept freezing. What the heck? Look, just when I stand here. Okay, well then we're moving these. Oh my gosh! I'm not leaving these here. There's something wrong with that tile that's like causing an issue. That's so bizarre. Oh my gosh, it's doing it right here too! Was it expanded where there was a spot where the game glitched out? Was it? I don't know. We need a shed. I keep burning all my money though to make other stuff. That is not great. Not great. I don't need this. I'm gonna switch to ancient fruit wine, even though I don't like ancient fruit wine. Made too much soup. I'm gonna keep my look. It's doing it. It's just doing it all here. But like the game is still going. It's time to go. Oh my gosh. What the heck? It was fine before. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Why? I don't even care that I'm gonna lose this one. Why is the game freezing? Alright, we're not keeping wine over here then. Oh my goodness! What the absolute heck? Oh! It's making me so angry. I don't know where to put. I guess I'll put it down here. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what would be causing that. We didn't have that issue before. I know. Back to the quarry where they belong. I'm gonna put them. It took up so much time, and I lost an ancient fruit in the process for whatever that was. Maybe I should plant some seeds, maybe I should plant some seeds on Ginger Island so we can get more trees, because we're kind of struggling to maintain wood because I'm trying to build up everything. I don't even care. Okay, that's for Ginger Island, that's for Ginger Island. Let's go see if we can... Oh, I need wood to build a flute block. Or is it a drum block? There's somebody standing at the bus stop. No. Never mind, he's just standing in the way. I know the desert's good too. I stray away from the desert because it doesn't grow very well in the winter, but Ginger Island will grow all the time. And I like the, my game's freezing again. Something is happening. I don't know what it is. I actually don't think it's my game. I think it's something on my computer. I think it's... Because I've had a couple of times, if you all remember, over the past couple of weeks, we've had a couple of times where I, like, click down here, and then, like, I get, like, a pop-up. Like, my computer's... It's like my computer's trying to open, like, the menu bar, even though I'm playing in full screen. Yeah, I could reset the game and see if that helps. I need to go to Gunther. flute block, right? Flute block, right? For the thing? Why do I not know? It's... Why am I thinking it's the drum block? I'm watching too much Mal Blue Eyes. Hi, Laura. Hello. I'm watching too much Mal Blue Eyes that I'm mixing up what everything is. That's what it is. I'm getting the Mallorys confused. Okay, I'm not gonna go to Ginger Island today. Flute for mermaid. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. You didn't see that. The camera was covering it. At least if you're on Twitch, that is. How do I get this? This way? No such thing as too much Mal Blue Eyes. I agree. I actually agree. I do agree. Mal Blue Eyes is someone that you can vote for as well. One of our friends here as well. And you can also vote for me and our mod team. If you haven't voted yet, I saw somebody use the command. If you're looking for someone to vote for, we would love to sell you on why you should vote for not only our mod team, who are incredible. What am I doing? An incredible team. Thank you, Queen, for the follow. But we have, I'm also nominated for Best Challenge Runner, Favorite Twitch Streamer, and Top Streamer of the Year. So if you're willing to consider me for any of those votes, that means so much. We designed and completed 10 challenge runs last year. We also have a website that we share with everybody that's intended to be a free website for everybody to use if you're ever wanting to try our challenge runs out yourself. We really do believe in the value of the Stardew community, and it's been a wonderful experience to get to connect with them all in the past year and kind of share all of that together. So thank you. Thank you for hitting all those commands, plans. You have until the end of day tomorrow. Crafty Owl, thank you for the follow. We are not calling out any followers when they do, like, that they have to speak. So please feel no obligation. But the folks that have been following today, they all have usernames that feel like they will just fit in so well with our folks. Cozy Gaming, Crafty. You're probably in the right place, and we're happy to have you here. I don't know why I'm chopping down the hardwood. Started playing and got recommended to watch. Any tips? Our first tip I think here is always the Stardew Wiki. I think that's always our first go-to is Stardew Valley has a wiki. It's an official wiki. It's great. It's very well laid out. It's got really good information. If you just Google Stardew wiki, like it'll come up. Voting is not over. Voting ends the 31st at midnight. Well, we're in the second round right now. The first round nominations came through like last weekend I think, and so now is the final round, or the actual, like, it was more nominations the first round, and this is now like the folks who were nominated voting round. So if you haven't voted, you can click the link. It's pinned, but you can click the link and see if you voted yet for this round. But yeah, the Stardew Wiki is really your best bet for just like general information. It's going to show you schedules of NPCs. It's going to show you the resources you need to build or buy different things. It's going to show you character information, everything. It's very, very helpful. It's a really well designed wiki. Like if you've ever used any kind of like fan wikis, I think the Stardew Wiki is just excellent in how it's maintained. So that's really the biggest tip. But our tip here really is to just experience the game however you want, because there really is no right or wrong way. This game is so open-ended, it's so replayable, and there's so many things you can do. And I always try to preface, you may see me doing some things that are like a little intense. Please do not feel like that's how you need to play, or that like you should be at some sort of certain level. The game is however you want to play it. Truly, so. Amount of times I've had to use the wiki to look up the price of the barn. Me every single playthrough. Hey guys, how much wood do I need for the barn? How much wood do I need for the coop? Every single time. Somebody asked about voting. So the Stardew Valley Awards, it is like a grassroots, like fan run or player run initiative. The Stardew Valley Awards, this is their second year doing it. And so you're gonna, between both Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube, I would say, there are categories for all different kinds of fields: best or favorite Twitch streamer, favorite TikTok creator, favorite, even other things, favorite in-game mod, favorite, like all different kinds of stuff, favorite speed run, top streamer of the year, you know, favorite YouTuber, all these different things, all these different categories. And so there are a bunch of different categories. And so I, along with the team here, we're all nominated for 4 different categories. The mod team, my request to everybody who's willing to vote, we got the pot, we already have it. My request to anybody who's willing to vote is to vote for our mods. I have to give the kids presents. I have to give Jas and Vincent presents. I like how it shows June, even though he's just not around. Our mod team is incredible. We were just talking about it. We have a book club that our mod team has put together. They handle so many things behind the scenes that you may not even know that are happening. They really are a team that works together. They're invested in communicating and helping to make the stream go well, to keep our community safe, for you to have a good experience. It's definitely more than just random people who I gave mod badges to. Like, it really is. Like, I don't want to diminish any person who mods in a stream, but they take it very seriously, and they care a lot about all of you. And they've done so much this past year. We would love to see them be recognized, but I'm also nominated for Best Challenge Runner, which I would love to see us win that. Like I said, we're really invested in not only just me doing challenges, but creating things that other people want to do. And giving back to Stardew community, if I can say it that way. And then I'm also nominated for favorite Twitch streamer and top streamer of the year. And I was kind of looking at those as like, one being which streamer you enjoy the most time spending with, and top streamer being more like accomplishments and stuff. Weren't we supposed to do the birdie quest today? Shh. 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 Yeah. I knew I was forgetting something. I got distracted cutting trees. I did need the lumber though. Do you have cats you love? Like an IRL cat? Or like, what do you mean? In-game cat? Or like a type of cat? I love my Sprigatito. Does that count? And Trubbish. Trubbish is a cat. How much did I get for that? $7.56. Kiwi! Get out of the way! And I wanted to make flute blocks so that we could go to Ginger Island tomorrow. That was my other thought. I deserve an award for most likely to forget what they were doing in game. That's actually what I deserve an award for. Most likely to completely forget one of the tasks that they were going to do that day. Okay, those are all done as much as they can be. Flute. What does it take to make a flute block? Flute, flute, flute. Copper and fiber. And copper. copper, wood, and fiber. Okay. What is taking a while? Oh, heck yeah! Okay, we can finish this. Did I miss a message? Did I miss something? Sorry. Okay, what am I missing? I'm missing one thing. I'm missing, no, I have it. I made the caviar. That was what I was missing, right? Was the caviar? So I think I can go finish the movie theater this morning. Maybe we can do that. That's our spring challenge. So we can make that easy and get that done. Today is Kent's birthday. Ugh. What does Kent love? Kent loves fiddlehead risotto and something else. So he gets a rabbit's foot from me usually. The way that my game keeps freezing. Fiddlehead risotto and roasted hazelnuts. That's what it is. Roasted hazelnuts. Okay. I will get him a rabbit's foot. And then we will... get everything and get going. Okay. Ancient fruit is so close. The way that this game keeps freezing. Maybe it's the farm. Do you think the farm... We haven't had issues, though. It's been fine. So I feel like it's not. Seed maker. I needed the seed maker, too. Moving the coops and stuff, I feel like the flow is better. Moving around. I don't think this is the stream for you, Love Me Poo. I think you should probably go to a different stream. I don't think you're gonna find what you're looking for if that's how you want to talk to our folks here. You're probably better off going to a different stream. Rabbit's foot? Okay. Is there a short, have a good one. Is there a shortcut for, this? I feel like it's not. I feel like... maybe this isn't the best spot for the pigs. Do you think? I like them down here, but I feel like they're... out of the way now. Versus, like, I could take the little boat back and forth between the cows and the... oh, I'm out of room here. Oh, the mini obelisk. That probably is good. Yeah, my inventory's full. Yeah, because I was just thinking, like, the boat is right here. So you can take the boat back and forth between the barn and the coop, like, really easily. And then I have to go down. Like, I was kind of, like, I can walk that way and come back up and around. So it's not terrible. But I feel, and then I need to do this. Is actually what I need to do. Usually, like, I have to say, I always have such a cozy time hanging out here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. I hope you enjoy your time here, Kelsey. We appreciate you saying that. I mean this when I say that our mods really care about, and me, I do too. For reference, I do too. We care about making sure that people feel safe and welcome here. We don't, you know, I play this game kind of silly for a lot of folks. But I do think that the Stardew community is a pretty solid community, but there are people who want to come in and make the environment feel unpleasant, or they act in a way that's unbecoming. And we don't need that here. We don't need that here. We are very happy with the folks that are here, and whether it's 5 people or 500 people. Did I sell? Oh no, I'm processing the caviar. Ah, I thought I had everything done. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, we've been very fortunate to only have like a few small, I'm just gonna leave that. A few small instances, I feel like, but yeah, I think people here respect each other really well. You know, being mindful that like, I don't know, I just think we have really good people here, and I think it's really important to maintain that because the internet can be very ruthless. There are little fat birds on the roof outside my window for me to watch. Oh, do you know what kind they are? I wouldn't know. Hint this first. This is your pal. Fat burbs. Junkos. I don't even know what that would be. I was in Target the other day. And I don't know I have these oranges on me. This is for him. I saw the little Target birds that people obsess over, and they were very cute. It did make me want one. Is Gus inside? I'm trying to give people a chance to crack. Yeah, I apologize for that, y'all. We don't know that person, but yeah, there's no need, like, while it is my responsibility to like be a pleasant person in stream, like if you're coming here to just like ask why I deserve your follow, like you don't have to, you know what I mean? Like you can, not that I don't want people to feel welcome, but it's very odd behavior to go to a streamer and be like, why should I vote for you? Why should I follow you? Like if you want to be here, if you don't, then go find somewhere you want to be. And it makes not only me uncomfortable, but it makes everybody else here uncomfortable. So I say that I mean that respectfully. Like, I don't want people to think that that they owe me anything, because they don't. But I think, yeah, it was a job interview that nobody signed up for. That's what I feel like. The problem is it's already 12 and I want to go to Ginger Island. Or it's 11. And Gus is in here and he won't let me in. Let me in. Stinking don't have key to the town. This first of all, I thought they were asking why they should vote, which would be a little less weird, but yeah, well, they were, I think, and then they proceeded to say, nobody's answering. Thank you, Crafty. Thank you. I apologize that happened, folks. I do. There's also, I've said this before, like, I'm fortunate, like, you can obviously see, I'm a Twitch partner now. We have, you know, a pretty sizable group of folks that watch streams typically, but there is a pressure that a lot of streamers feel. I felt it. I was talking to a streaming friend about this the other night, that I think a lot of folks, maybe viewers, don't realize or know that they can try to, like, take advantage of, and that's, I hate using that word, but, the pressure to maintain viewership. Like, there's this, especially like when you're smaller, or if you're trying to hit certain goals, if you're trying to become an affiliate, if you're trying to become a partner, you don't want to, like, that's the balance. Is like, you're like, oh, but I don't want to lose this viewer. Like, my number's going to go down. I'm going to go from 10 viewers to 8 viewers if I, like, upset this balance. But my general experience has been that it's better to lose the 1 or 2 because it makes it safer for the other 6. You know what I mean? Like, that's okay, Noel, it's okay. So I understand that pressure because I've felt it. I definitely have tolerated more in the past than I probably should have. And that's when I say things like, something that's so great about our mods, and we talk about this all the time. The folks here that watch stream, like, we're so good at self-regulating. Like, I think because we have quality mods, we have quality people that find the stream, like, we all plants. Thank you.
Plant Sand Pros gifted a tier 1
Thank
sub to Noel Vanguard.
Noel's been around for is an OG.
Subs in the chat.
An OG, actually an OG. Probably predates Crypto. I know Crypto's not here to defend himself. Not shaming him. Let me see. Oh yeah, easily. Easily. By like a few months. I hope you enjoyed that sub for the month. So, truly an OG. It's true. Thank you. So, I get that though. And like again, like I feel like typically if someone who's gonna be an unpleasant person comes into stream, they very quickly realize that this isn't the stream for them. But sometimes I have to be the one to say that. And it is what it is, I guess. Crypto should try getting good. This is true. He should consider having followed me 4 months earlier. Just like we all should have been buying houses when we were 11. Crypto should have just preemptively known that he should have been here sooner. Now you have mandatory phishing cybersecurity training? Have you considered participating in the phishing because we don't care what happens to them? So bad. That's so bad. I was 8. I definitely should have done that. Why weren't you buying a house at 8 years old, Frankie? That's what I'm saying. Emily was sharing earlier, Emily's company is restructuring, and so her job is being phased out after many, many years with the company. So I think that she should click every email link that she gets, personally. I think she should click every email link that she gets. It's what I think. It's already 2 p.m. Please, I gotta get to Ginger Island. Oh my gosh, I can't. I gotta go to Ginger Island. We'll work on the other half afterwards. We got half of it done. Or more than half of it done. I took Shield on down too. I feel like he was uncomfy on the microphone. Listen, all of us watched Toy Story, right? Oh, Captioner went out. I'm sorry. Captioner is just not. It's not this week. It has days and weeks where it will, and days and weeks where it will not. And it will not today. Oh. Can I make it to the Wizard? I'm like so tempted. Can I make it to the Wizard and back before 5 p.m.? Because Willie's right here. I just think I can. I think I can. I don't know if I can. Yeah, and we've had several people share, like, it's just like, we've had several folks here who have lost their jobs this month. His needs over your wants. Oh, the sewers might have been faster. Yeah, so we've been talking about that some today with folks that have just been having to deal with those consequences of their employer's bad management and projections. Okay, I got this, right? I think I got it. I think I got it because we left at 2:20 and it's not even 3:20 yet. Okay, it's 3:20 right now. So we can be back by 4:20. Haha. I think we're fine. Okay, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. What are we gonna name our horse when we get a horse? Are we going to get a horse? What are we gonna name it if we do? The dog's name is Barbie. I don't think I'm gonna make it up to the thing with cinder shards, but was it going to be should it be Alan? I don't know if it should. Also Barbie. That's, you know what? That's not a terrible idea. I'm not a horse person actually in the game anymore myself. I used to always like prioritize the horse. Now I don't now. I think we had somebody like get mad at me. I think it was someone on TikTok who like got upset that I like didn't have a horse in the game, and they were like, you would be able to do so much more if you had the horse. And I was like, bro, I'm perfecting in 2 years. I think I'm doing just fine. Like they got pretty defensive. No shame in getting a horse. If you love, get the horse. Get it. It's fun. I actually love my rainbow horse. But it was funny. Gembird. Thanks, Burb. Oh, let's go see Mermaid. Hybrid for work. 2 days are remote and 3 in the office. I can get behind that. I don't mind hybrid. Wait, that's the wrong spot. I always do that. Not there. Dude. Ah! They don't even have to go there. I just, you know, it's easier that way. Okay, mermaid time. Okay. Hello, Atmos, our friend. Another friend who is nominated. Listen. Frankie already voted. I could get Frankie to vote for you right now. Voted for cosplayer, favorite cosplayer, best cosplayer. A beloved Harvey cosplayer here hanging out with us. So if you're a Harvey fan, let that convince you. But I hope that you are doing well. A Harvey cosplayer. Yes, indeed. Okay, we got those. All that time. I hope that your day is treating you well. You weren't going to leave with that, Frankie. Please. Frankie. It was like a month ago. Frankie's not going to gaslight me, y'all. It was like a month ago that Frankie was still obsessed with Sam in Stardew. I remember. You cannot forget. I will not let it be known. We have been trying to convince Frankie over Harvey for like a year. Like a year or a year and a half. Don't sit there. Oh, I can't even deliver this because it's raining. Yes, the North does remember, Frankie. I know you did. I know you did. And I'm glad. I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of you. I am. I'm very proud of you. Thank you, Hypertropes, for the follow. Now he's starting a fight. Frankie is always ready to start a fight. Don't worry. Frankie like wakes up ready to fight. And we love that about her. We don't even sweat it. Okay, I need to plant wheat and more. Listen, Maru was the first person I married in Stardew, and then I kind of settled on Sam for a bit. Like I did. I really did. He is very like, he's just like first relationship, like safety is really what it is. Oh, it was wheat first. Are you kidding me? Why did I think it was garlic first? Okay. Anyways. I do remember you yelling at Sam and being like, Sam, why aren't you taking care of our kids? I do remember that. Oh my gosh, they gave me 3 wheat. All right, we gotta wait 3 more days for this. I'm throwing with this. Hey, also everybody here knows that we don't shame people for their partner choice unless it's Alex. Then we just want to talk. We just want to talk. If Alex is your preferred spouse, we just want to talk. But there's no wrong choice in Stardew for who you want to marry. Except for Alex. Unless it's modding the game to romance Clint. Somebody add Spooky. Oh. Where's our mod Spooky? I am not saying that I disagree with you. I'm not saying that I disagree with you. But I am saying that things do happen here that... Wait, what did Crafty out? Don't leave us. What did they say? Me sitting here thinking about marrying Alex at my next save. Listen. Give it a try. Give it a try. Okay, no, wait, actually, I've said this before. I'm waiting for plants to just, like, you know, have free time. Who has that? I'm waiting for plants to have free time because I'm open to Alex if he is modded to be Travis Kelce. I'm open to it. I'm willing to have the conversation. If he is modded to be Travis Kelce, I'm willing to have the discussion. Other than that... We have a couple folks here who actually really do like Alex. I've told folks here too. One of my friends swore by Alex. They were like, Alex is a great spouse. He's so great. And I was like, who's gonna be Jason? I don't know. They swore that he was fantastic. And I was like, okay, like, I believe you. I believe you. And then just my experience was not great. But also, my experience with Leah was also terrible. And Leah is so beloved. She is so beloved. So, I don't know. I mean, everybody here watched it. They watched it. Like, it wasn't like I said this in secret. So, I don't know. I don't know. It's just not for me, I guess. Gus is great. I love Gus. We've talked about a Gus run. Trying to figure out a Gus run that we could do. Something to do with cooking. It would have to be a 2-year farm. Hey, we married Willie on a farm, y'all. If Atmos Fierce is still here, I'm actually curious. Do you have a marriage candidate preference in vanilla? I know you've played Ridgeside and expanded. Do you have a vanilla, like, do you marry Harvey in the game? It's just Harvey looking in a mirror? Or no? Gus is Jason and Gus. I think that's not a terrible swap. I don't think that's a terrible swap at all. So, I'm willing to have that. I wanted to go. Do I have any? I have 14. I didn't bring any speed buffs with me. Harvey squared. Can you imagine? It's true though. I think the marriage candidates, see, and this is what, like, I feel like it's seeded in some way. Did y'all look this up for me one time? Does Alex leave? When I was married to Alex, he never left the farm. And that made me sad because his poor grandparents are just like, bye-bye, we'll never see you again. But I feel like he leaves on Mondays, maybe? Get out of my face. I made, oh, I got 2 there. Made a portrait mod of my cosplay and then romance Harvey. It was unhinged. That actually sounds amazing. I love it too. I think it's incredible. That's so funny. You know what? I am, as like a former Leslie Knope stan, like, I'm willing to admit, when Shauna and I were cosplaying as Professor Sada and Professor Turo from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, there were many instances where we were like, yeah, we're attracted to ourselves. Just full disclosure. We were like, wow, I am very attracted to myself in this moment. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm not. I just am. I really need Cinder Shards is what I need. And so I would not judge over that. Frankie was unhinged. Frankie was constantly barking. But we were here for it. Self-esteem, exactly. Exactly. It's fine. It's fine. Same thing. Leslie Knope says, I am big enough to admit that I'm often inspired by myself. That I often inspire myself. Real. Very real. I support it. It's midnight. That's what it really, like, I love the characters of Parks and Rec. I don't really follow, like, any of the actual, like, actors. But I really do love the characters. They're so wonderful. That's enough for 1 roll. Can we get enough for 2? We are rolling with Haymaker, but if we get Crusader, I will go straight to the caverns, all right? Crusader means we're going absolutely straight to the caverns. Don't meet your... Of course you've met these people. Why would you not, Kelly? For those who don't know, you will quickly learn that Kelly has lived like 80 lives. She's been in movies, TV shows. She just is like friends with friends. When are you going to get us like into like the box of Taylor Swift's concert? That's my real question. How many degrees of separation are you from her? Because at this point, I don't know how you're not. 1:30 a.m. I'm just trying to get as many cinder shards as I can. So that I can, Are you kidding me? At 1:30 a.m.? Give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. Best floor. Yes. I was like, there's no way I can make it to 5 and buy super meals. I was literally thinking, like, how am I gonna get super meals? Amazing, amazing. Amy made you cry? Oh, that makes me sad for you. That does make me really sad for you. Okay. The best part of waking up on Ginger Island, no bills. If the game will load. No bills! Oh, it's Alyssa's birthday. I'm afraid to go to Ridgeside again, though. But we need to, and we need to go to the traveling cart, too. No, it's okay. You shouldn't feel like you need to be over it. That's so sad that that was your experience. That does make me really sad. But unfortunately, I hate to say it doesn't surprise me with anybody. One of my friends, mutuals, was talking the last couple of days, and he posted a TikTok about it. And he was just talking about, like, normalize, like, calling, like, even if you stand someone, like, acknowledging when they do harmful things, because they do. And it's important to not just, like, blindly accept everything that they do. I mean, that's so much of us with Taylor Swift. Her private jet flying across the world every other day. I'm gonna skip Birdie's scene. Not because we don't love Birdie. We actually love Birdie. When you expand your farmhouse, does it also expand to Ginger? No, it doesn't. So Ginger Island is something that becomes unlockable after you complete your community center. So it is like, and it was added in 1.5, so it's like a second wave of the game, like a back half of the game, if you will. And so that's what you're seeing here. So you will have to complete the community center, or Joja, cringe. You complete the community center, then you have like the cutscene. You'll get a letter in the mail from Willie where he says like, I have something to show you. And it's a boat in the back of his shop. And once you restore the boat, you can take it to Ginger Island. So that is how you access it. And then you can make a farmhouse here. You have to get the golden walnuts, but you can get a farmhouse here, and then you can start doing all kinds of stuff here. For many people, it's like a mid to late year 2 thing, I think, that they get to it. I don't, you know. Me chilling on Ginger Island in fall year 1 is not the norm. Well, me doing that is the norm, but not the general norm. So it's Alyssa's birthday. We should go give her a birthday gift, even though we said we don't ever want to step. Best place to find fossils for Professor Snail? Is that your question? On Ginger Island? Or where specifically? Is that what you're wondering about, the different animals and stuff? I actually have a video on my page, if you want to go to it, that should walk through them all. They're all different, but you can also see it on the wiki, because they all have different things. The mammal is like a big, it's like multiple places. Like one thing you have to pan out of the river, one thing you have to fish out of the river. The legs you get from the dig site, the spine you get, or the rib cage you get from mining. I'm like trying to think through them all. The skull you get from golden coconuts. For the snake, you get the vertebrae from dig spots on the left side of the map, and then you get the spot or the skull from fishing it up. And then the bat is here. The bat is one piece, and it's here in the volcano. I recommend using bombs to clear out stone. I missed that right there. If you clean out, I'm actually gonna go back and get it. If you clean out the volcano with bombs, the bat should probably drop. And then the frog is in the jungle, which is the little side that Leo lives on. When you cut down the grass, the fiber in there, that's where the frog goes. So that's a lot of information. So I hope that's not super overwhelming. But so they do all have like specific locations. So if you're only finding like a couple of things, you may just be like in the same areas. So, but there is a video on my page, but also if you pull up the wiki, it can give you that information probably a little more concisely if that helps you. Panning, yes. I need to bring my copper pan here too. I got the legs and I got the ribs. We did not get the, we haven't gotten the skull yet because we haven't really done any golden coconuts. Ready yourself for cutscenes. It's been a minute. Did somebody tell me? I might have missed it. Can someone tell me what Alyssa loves? Can we look up her loves? Okay. I know how to do this. I kind of want to put shaving. Let's try it. Let's try it. Crusader, first try. Crusader, first try. And by first try, we mean second try, but I'm just going to use the Crusader first try. If employers have one thing, it's audacity. Why are they having you do training? Like, I hate saying that, but why are they having you do training? Pancakes, pumpkin, emerald, and ridge clementine. Thank you, thank you. What are you talking about? This is first try. I don't have haymaker on my sword. What are you talking about? I don't have haymaker on my sword. That, like, why? Why are they wasting your time? Make me so angry. Sorry, my back itches. Why would we get rid of haymaker? Spooky! Spooky. Some folks here had a question about Clint, and we were hoping you could, like, fill them in. Praymaker. Okay. Okay. Crusader, first try. Definitely not second try. First try, Crusader. Somebody time concerned and out. I don't care. It'll make her laugh. It'll make her feel better. I promise you. She'll like it. Time her out. I'm running it again. Crusader first try. Crusader first try. No, but don't you try to trick me. Do you not remember? I remember. Do you not remember when we came here with the one shard? Spooky, please. Do you not remember when we came here with the one shard and then after we got haymaker, you said, don't worry. You were like, and next bug killer. And next bug killer. I remember. The North remembers. What is that from? Game of Thrones? I've never seen that. Or read it. Thank you, Frankie. 13 seconds. Thank you. We're voting again. Crusader first try. We got one more try. Crusader enchantment is what we're after. We're after the Crusader enchantment. I should work on my power-ups too. I didn't even think about that. We just haven't been coming to Ginger Island. Almost failed one of our recent fishing tests because it was someone found this puppy in the parking lot. Click here to see a photo. Okay, but real. That is a very weird message when you stop and think about it, but it's also very real. Okay, Crusader first try. Crusader first try! Crusader first try. Crusader first try. Crusader first try. War is over. We're going to the Skull Caverns tomorrow. I was say, you all should have been rooting for Crusader so we could go to the Skull Caverns. We're going to the Skull Caverns tomorrow. One wrong click could take the whole company down and put 400 employees out of a job. Yeah, maybe that's a skill issue on their part. On the first chance, too. Exactly. Isn't that amazing? That we have the best RNG? You act like timing her out doesn't work. We know. That's why I'm saying I think I support I support Emily. Exactly. I support Emily clicking every link. Clicking every single link until your last day. That is what I would do. Why did I want this fishing pole on Ginger Island? No, skill issue. I would click every single link. So I actually, speaking of the phishing scam, have I told you all? I worked for local government in 2020 and 2021. And one of my coworkers, who made so much more money than me, fell for a phishing scam. Almost all the way. Because we worked for local government, all of our emails were public. They have to be, or like they were. Why did I bring the fishing pole? Oh, you're right, the skull. Yeah. Let's see if we can get that. You're right. I still gotta get Alyssa. Let's see if we can get the snake skull. You're so right. So the newer version, I feel like, of scams is someone being claiming to be like your boss and sending an email and like making a fake Gmail that looks or has their name in it, and they'll be like, "Hi, this is your boss. I need to speak to you very urgently. Reply to this email." And so like I worked in a setting where like my boss and I I was his only report technically. So like we spoke, so I was like, "Why are you emailing me?" Like I would get them all the time. And then I would send them to my other coworker and we'd laugh about them. Dang, are we not gonna get this today? But I had another coworker who got one of those emails from the alleged boss. And then when he replied, it did the thing where it was like, "I need you to go buy Amazon gift cards for everybody in the office, but don't tell anybody." Which, like, even if you quickly reply to the email, the first email, you're like, "Oh yeah, what's up, boss?" Like, I feel like the second one should immediately send you red flag. Because I admittedly, like, have gotten an email that says it's from someone. I'll be like, "Hi, yeah, what's up?" And then they say that, and I'm like, "Oh, oops, this is a phishing scam." Or not even a phishing scam, this is a scam. And so it's like, I feel like you can pick up pretty quickly that there's something going on there. That's nice. Okay, I'm not gonna stay because I'm gonna go give Alyssa her gift and I'm gonna go to the cart. Emeralds, pancakes. There was like 4 things. Anybody remember what they were? Emeralds, pancakes. I have emeralds though, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Let me leave these here. It's funny, like, when you just think about, like, what they do. But so my coworker went out and bought the gift cards on his personal credit card. Which, like, respectfully, pumpkin. Ooh, do I have any pumpkins? I wonder if I have any quality pumpkins. Or the Ridge Clementine. I think I have some of those. There's not an employer that I would spend my personal dime on like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, again, like, you know, it's one thing to get an email and not think about it and be like, "Oh, hey, what's up, coworker? What's up, boss?" But then as soon as they respond and they start saying these odd things, you should be like, I don't think that would happen. I don't think that my boss would... Why does this guy just stand here? We gotta go to Ridgeside. We gotta go a couple places. And a government employee. You're welcome. Local government employee. That's my cause. I'm just like, oh, this is odd. I don't think this would be something that would happen. Ridge Clementine. Ridge Clementine. Ridgeside Clementine, whatever it may be. I know that that's stacked immediately, but I meant to do that. I'm worried that if I do one, not the other. I think I'm gonna take a spicy eel. Fine. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Where is... Alyssa's not in town, right? Like, surely she's in Ridgeside. Oh. How do I get on the bus? Wait a second. Oh, I guess I just pay the fare and that's how you get on the bus. But yeah, he's like, I'm just gonna stand here. Like, what is this? Hi, Yuma. Yuma's a cute little kid. Feels like they've forced Yuma to do things he doesn't want to do. Oh my gosh, no cutscene, y'all. No cutscene. Alyssa's not here, though. Oh, no, she is. I feel like I've spoken too soon, though. I feel like I'm gonna walk in and see a cutscene. Oh my gosh, no. Where are they? Where is she? It said she was in the house. Oh, that's just where she lives. I'm silly. That's just where she lives. You know, it's hard to tell when they do this. Where is she? Alyssa. Alyssa. There's Malaya. Oh, she's up here? Is she actually in Pelican Town? That makes it look like she's in Pelican Town. She is in Pelican Town. Oh my goodness. There's 97 people in this game. Where is she? Heads to the mountain. So, the actual mountain? This is killing me. I gotta go get my cart. I gotta get the rare seeds, because we need 10 of them. Alyssa, baby girl, you are making this way too complicated for me. Maybe she was up there by Bernard. Let there be 5 seeds, 5 seeds, 5 seeds. Amazing. That's hacks right there. Amazing. And garlic again. Oh my gosh. Oh, the Dixie emote. It is a very good one. If anybody deserves love, it's her when she's not being difficult and getting cookies. Okay, okay. No, I didn't see that on Spooky. I'm not sure that's a thing. I don't think that was a thing. That sounds fake. Ten minutes to the mountain in Pelican Town, and 4 p.m. south of the lake, and 6 p.m. heads home. Look at this. The very first day, and I can't even get my jelly yet. The very first day, we start dealing with Ridgeside again. Alyssa just is making my life complicated. Okay, it shows her walking. I was like, if I get a cutscene, I think that's everything done for today, and even earlier than I planned. I guess I could use the extra time to walk to the mountains. I haven't really seen that part of the valley yet. Why are we getting these like third-person POVs? View up here is beautiful. Maybe someday I could bring Oni-san here for a walk. Hello? There aren't any bears living up here, right? Okay, good for you. Oh, it's Linus. All right, I think this is plenty of firewood for the rest of tonight. Are you alright, young man? Yeah, I thought you were something coming to eat me. Oh, I didn't mean to scare you. I'm not used to seeing many people around here. Here, why don't you take some of these berries I picked earlier? Thank you. My name's Yuma. What's yours? Linus, I live in a tent not far from here. A tent? Do you not have a home to live in? Uh-oh. Well, that tent is my home. Some people may judge me for it, but I prefer to live this way. How do you get your food, then? I get it from the land. If you know the proper way to search for it, the earth provides many forms of food and medicine. This is not how Linus speaks. Would you like me to teach you how to forage? That's what we were saying is, like, there's quite a few cutscenes that, like, you're not even a part of. First off, the most important part is knowing exactly what you can and cannot eat. Oh my gosh. Is it over? You know what? We need to make a... You think she'll DMCA me? She hasn't for nice. We need to make a command for is it over now? And it plays Taylor Swift saying, is it over now? We need that. Hopefully she won't DMCA me. Where is Alyssa? Alyssa! No! Take it! Please. Are we at 10 hearts with you? We're at 8 hearts. That's the same thing. Okay, I got the rare seeds. That was a good step. We're going to the Skull Caverns tomorrow. Let's go prep for the caverns. We need iron and coal anyways. Cavern time, cavern time. Who's ready for cavern time? How much longer for that? Oh, that's gonna be ready tomorrow. Maybe fish on Sunday. We're going. We're going in the morning. We're going in the morning. I can sell this. Yeah. And I think it's actually super perfect because I think that the, oh, well, that was not, okay, whatever. I think that the starfruit is ready in 2 days, so we can go to the caverns tomorrow and then go to Ginger Island on Sunday. And it'll be perfect. I'm gonna go back down here and check on this. You guys probably need some food. Simone Biles! The goat! I love her. Do we want to buy... We need to upgrade this barn at some point. Do we want to buy, like, sheep? Oh, ostriches. We're gonna get a bunch of ostriches. Is really... Do we want sheep at all? I do forget that ostrich is our goal, though. Once we get the egg. I'm gonna clear this because I do want to push the barn further back if we're gonna keep it over here. See, I'm starting to think that we should move the pigs and that this should be Dino Island. Kind of thinking that. I didn't pet any of my animals today. All these crops are gonna be ready tomorrow. Oh well. Jurassic Park. True. True. Very true. These are for selling. What do we have as far as bombs? We're pretty light on gold. We really haven't recovered. I guess that's not terrible. 169, nice. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay, so we got the bombs. These need to go to, actually, this is, I know that this one is also turning into a mess. Don't worry about it. This is supposed to be my outgoing bin. Like, this is things that need to go out to places and other not be here. That's the goal of that bin. Did I stack my salads? Hi, Edry. That intro to that song was very fast. All right. Dyed my hair green this morning. A wonderful choice. And no need to apologize. I hope that your day's been good, though. I was about to say, I guess it's early morning for you, but I forget that you're in a new time zone now. It throws me off, to be honest. These are for Kent. Those are not. I know. I know. I'll have to find a way to come up there soon. Is what I'll have to figure out. Although I have no desire to step foot in that state, I will for you. For you, I gladly would. He's in my house! Do you see him? He's on my house! I also don't want to be here. It's a... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He phased through the house. Get away from me. It's a good move though, right? Thank you. I'll get the captions. Nothing wants to work today, huh? I apologize, y'all. Everything is falling apart. Let's get that upgrade before we go. Let's refresh the captions and let's get that upgraded ring. Heck yeah. Crusader. We're all about it. Concerned Anne, congratulations! Congratulations! Concerned Anne gave birth to a baby pig. Congrats to you. Happy birth. For those who don't know here, Emily's nickname is Concerned Anne because we believe that she manipulates the RNG. And so she's Concerned Anne instead of Concerned Abe. So we did name one of our pigs. All of our animals have women's names on this farm, and so we did have to throw Concerned Anne in here too, though. All right, we do need... You did it! Should this be Concerned Child? Would you guys like it to be Concerned Child? So it's Concerned Swifty Child, correct? No disrespect to your son, but it does need to be for child number 1, correct? You can let her know. Concerned Kid fits. Does that work? You were just explaining Concerned Anne. The layers of memes that we have here is too much. So Emily Z can tell. I hope maybe that will help with all the dentist anxiety. She gets to be a little baby pig on our farm. Okay, Concerned Kid. I'm so glad that that's the pig that had a baby. Concerned Anne did fit. It did fit. I guess I missed one when you, yeah, when because we bought like 8 pigs all in one day, or we did a couple waves of pigs. You're right, Emilizy, excuse me. Emilizy, according to TTS, you're so right. I keep getting jump scared when you hear the name. I am debating, no, I think I'm good. Oh, maybe we did. Maybe we did. We did, you're right. I don't know. The letters in typing, like capital letters take up more space on the bar than, like, it's not a character count. It's like a spacing, and based on the stylization of different letters. Like, I'm sorry. I forgot what you said. I was like concerned and did fit. What do you mean? But you're right. You're 100% right. Oh, we need some more of these. Let's grab those and we'll go get them. Emily. Speaking of Emily. Hi, Emily. The Egg Festival's next week. Thank you. Look, straight to the point, even in a modded version. Come paint eggs with us. Goodbye. I moved these. All right, we're gonna leave a couple of crops. We'll get 5. It seems like you're starting to get close with some of the townspeople. If you want to show someone that you're romantically interested, you've got to give them one of my beautiful flower bouquets. I'm selling them now. There will be a little get-together at the village later. Lenny hopes everyone attends. She made invitations for everyone. I personally asked her if it's okay if I made your invitation letter. For no particular reason. Anyways, I hope to see you there. You will not, because we're going to the caverns. Goodbye. All right. Cavern Palooza. In honor of Crusader. I think it's a neutral day. We love a neutral day. We're dating Gojo? No. I don't want to break Alyssa's heart. I like Alyssa. I think dating luck is 11. 11. Decide with that what you would like. Oh, June. June. I'm not dating him. He left. He's out of here. Not really, but he is. He apparently is only here. He's apparently only here in fall and winter. The way that this game will not stop freezing. Fall and winter, so he's gone until fall. He sent me a letter on the first day of spring that was like, by the time you're reading this, I'll already be gone. Which was kind of silly, but that's what he said. So we'll have to wait until, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna buy my, oh no, she's not open. Never mind. Oh, I'll get it tomorrow. So yeah, he's out of here until fall. It's interesting. The concept of like a character that rotates like that is very interesting. Like I liked the idea, but the letter was a little bit much. All right, tavern time. Let's get something good. Let's get 6 hats in a row. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, where's my staircase? Not great on floor 1. I probably should have gone down to the coal. Uh-oh. This is fine. If only I had bug killer. There's not even coal down here. If I had bug killer on my sword. I knew it. Haha. Resolved. Floor 9. Easy. 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 14 with the Crusader. Let's go. I don't even have blackberries with me even if I wanted to. We have to make 50 iron bars. 50. For that greenhouse. Is that how many we had to do for the thing in Expanded too? I feel like it was. The, like, Grandpa's Shed or whatever it was. I feel like it was like 50 iron bars. Oh, I'm gonna go for that. I'll go back to the staircase, but I would like all of this. Iridium Band already coming in clutch. Give me the treasure room, please. That is not a treasure room. Oh, come on. I do kind of want to try to clear some of the museum later. With tropes, maybe. I guess we really need to pivot to artifacts. Let me look, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 of those. Oh, yeah. We don't have glass shards yet? That's funny. That's actually really shocking. Chewing stick, ornamental fan? It's wild that we don't have those. I feel like they're so easy to get. Haven't been spending as much time at the beach because of Ridgeside. Real. No clay farming. How can we clay farm? We have to watch 86 Ridgeside cutscenes every day. Neutral days are the best. 28 is good. Oh, that didn't work. Well, that backfired. That's a problem, but not my fault. You know, we were talking about yesterday, Monday, being like such a difficult Monday, which it was for me too. And then I had the weirdest, I'm not even going to disclose what they were. Sorry to like make that not fun. I had the weirdest, like very lucid dream last night. I feel like it was like my anxiety manifesting in a dream, like trying to resolve itself. But it was like if everything that I'm dealing with in my head needed to be talked about in one dream. It was not fun. It was not fun. You had a weird dream last night too? It was not. I like woke up and was like, I was not content. I think I knew mine was a dream too. I think I knew mine was a dream too. And I think I was like trying to like understand why I was dreaming what I was. It was not good. I'm definitely dealing with like the anxiety of falling asleep. Like I'm stressed about, because I'm much more alert earlier in the day. Like I start to decline around 2 p.m. just like our bot. In the day mentally, like the evenings give me anxiety. The sun setting gives me anxiety. I have a really tough time accomplishing work after dark. But in the morning, I'm fine. You can wake me up at 4 a.m. I can write you a 20-page paper and like not even sweat it. So like my productivity is really like early morning and like earlier in the day. But so like when my anxiety gets high enough in the evening, like I don't want to fall asleep because I don't like, you know what I mean? Like it's like I'm afraid of falling asleep and the next day coming, even though I'm fine in the morning. So it's very unpleasant. Very unpleasant. It is a self-sabotage. So then it's midnight, and then I'm upset that it's midnight, and I keep, you know, like, making it worse. Only good at 4 a.m. if I've been up. Oh, I was gonna say, and that's what I think is so interesting. Like, so many people, like, they are the complete opposite of me. It was always very odd watching my parents because my dad would get up at like 3 or 4 in the morning and work. And I thought that I was like a night owl. But then like once I started doing the same, I was like, oh, this is, because my mom would like work at like 8 p.m. And she just would get everything she needed to get done between like 8 p.m. and midnight. And I would like try to also do that. Did not work for me. But getting up at 4 a.m. works for me. But yeah, how we all have like different things that are those. I don't know why I'm fighting them when I can just go through here. We need to find one. Remember when I passed out on the Pepper X's? That was actually so funny. We need one Pepper X to finish that monster eradication objective. That's what, like, when I was saying I had to do some work last night. I just couldn't. I had a lot of things I had to do yesterday. A lot of things I had to submit and communicate and everything. And I knew I was gonna have to. How do you supply your mega bombs? I craft them mostly. I think they're a really good thing to craft because they don't require coal, but they do require void and solar essences. And like for me, aside from like crafting like a couple of rings and stuff, I don't really use those items. And I feel like I use gold less than I use like iron for things like kegs and not preserve jars, bee houses and stuff. So I primarily craft them, but when I get to later parts of the game where I have a really good amount of money, oh, the other thing I do is I exchange iridium. I think it's worth it to exchange iridium. I feel very comfortable in the Skull Caverns, and so the iridium replaces itself. Ayo! We got a few new folks here today. I don't know if they're ready for it. But I usually also supplement my bombs with exchanging. You can exchange iridium ore for mega bombs in the desert. And to me, it's worth it because I just get the iridium back when I go back in the caverns. So, but that can be a very intimidating thing for a lot of folks. I do think that the caverns supply themselves. You have to kind of invest up front and you have limited resources, but if you get a little bit more comfortable in them, you'll get everything you need in them to keep going, to like run it again. Sorry for the mobile. Man, changing the prefix really made things complicated, didn't it? You'd think it would like phase it out for y'all. I don't know why it's still showing up for you all. It's even been more than 30 days. Like a lot of times things are 30 days with Twitch. And I don't know why I do that. So, but alternatively, once I get to like later parts in the game where I have like a lot of money, I'm very comfortable buying them. You can buy them from the dwarf. So I know a lot of folks like to do that. When I'm saving my money, I'm a little more intentional because, you know, 100 mega bombs is 100K. So I don't necessarily want to do that, but I find the exchange, especially like, you know, once you get in here, you're getting solar essences like crazy. That makes a difference. I want to just do a shard check. No shard. Okay. I want the coal though. An uneventful day in the caverns. No treasure rooms yet. Nothing really exciting. This music is so funny when you're like running away from serpents. Oh my gosh, do I not have room for cloth? Love. We are on floor 68. Almost nice. $69. Thank you. Everybody knew. And on to 70 we go. Also, I should clarify that Mega Bombs are a mining 8 recipe. A lot of times I'm in the caverns before I get to mining 8, and so I have to use regular bombs before then. And that's not as fun. I try Megas too, but all my gold gets eaten by crystallariums. That's understandable. I typically don't invest too much in crystallariums just from my own playstyle, so that could be definitely the difference. If you can get, I think the iridium exchange is good. I really do, because again, if you get a bunch, you can go back down and get more iridium. Like, so I took 170 iridium with me to exchange for bombs here, and I still have 169. I still have 169 back on the farm. So I know a lot of people value iridium ore as a very precious resource. I spend a lot of time in the caverns, so I tend to not be really running out of it. But even like 50, you know, that'll get you 10 bombs. Or, yeah, 10. So it'll get you a little bit of the ways. Okay, floor 79. Is 100 gonna be our first look? Oh, what am I collecting? What did I collect? I don't know what I collected. You heard the ding, right? Did you hear it? I'm trying to think of what it would be. I'm gonna go for the coal. We really need to up our bee house presence. I know, right? My journal is only 7 pages. How would we know? How would we even know? Ugh, best floor. Genie shoes! We already have genie shoes? We want crystal boots. Oh my gosh, we need mermaid boots or dragon scale. Forgot we could get those. I think I might have a pair. I'll take these 2 diamonds. That's worth it to me. I saw somebody, for folks, I don't know what mod it is. Maybe some of you all know. I saw somebody using a mod, because it's not UI Info Suite, that shows the bomb blast radius when they place the bomb down in the way that like UI Info Suite shows like sprinkler radius and stuff. I had never seen that before. I don't really care for me, but it looked like a mod that other folks might really appreciate. And so like when they place it, you know, it's doing the thing that like the sprinklers do where you see the whole range of where you should or shouldn't stand. Ayo, shard time. I mean, the damage you're gonna take is so minimal. I took 8 damage for that bomb. Oh, is it a toggle in UI? Is it? It could be. Maybe? I don't see it on mine. The only thing I don't have checked is hazelnuts. I'm also notoriously very bad at updating my mods, so it could be something that UI added and I just don't have it. It could simply be that. All right, we are on floor, I thought I wanted it down here, floor 86. I hate when I can't get them in 2. We need to power up the sword. That takes us to 93. 93, no treasure room. Not a single one. Straight to 100? Or better yet, straight to a treasure room. No. Ayo, shard time. Imagine if you put the speed buff on your sword and you were swinging a +7 sword. Wouldn't that be wild? Floor 99. Sorry, folks. It looks like it's gonna be a treasure room. No dinos today. Only hats. Only hats. Alright, treasure room it is. And that means it's time for hat or no hat. This farm has very... How many? One hat? One total hat on this farm, I think? One singular hat? That's pretty rough. Pretty rough in my opinion, at least. And you weren't here for it. What was it? Was it red? No, we got a white turban? Did we get a turban? I think we got the turban. I think we got the turban. No cowboy hats yet. Where's Jupiter? Frankie, what's your favorite hat in the Skull Caverns? I need I was watching back the clip. Does everybody remember? I was watching back the clip because I was compiling some clips for something of when Jupiter was having a bad day. And we needed to manifest a blue cowboy hat, and we did. And we said how, like, yesterday, Concerned Anne was having a bad day, so she got what she wanted. But we need this for Jupiter, and then it was a blue cowboy hat. Favorite in the caverns, yeah, favorite cavern hat. All right. Hat or no hat? That's such a good emote. All right, do we have a hat? Dark cowboy hat? Okay. So close. So close. Is red your favorite, Kelly? Now I'm intrigued. What everybody's favorite. I know, like the false hat of all things. If everybody has a favorite cavern hat, what is restart the day? Let's restart the day at 10:50 p.m. Ayo! We love a good false hat in the morning, don't we? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, anyways, it's fine. See, you just gotta get past floor 100. I swear the treasure room presence absolutely picks up after 100. All right. 103. The best hat is no hat. Mom Orphan, please. We love you too much. Why do you hate us? I'm just kidding. You know I'm kidding. Floor 103. I'll toss a shard. I want to keep some. I'll toss a shard. There you go. Hey, yo. Junk sword. Mama Orphan is correct. Is she? Is she? Is she? I don't know. She's right about a lot. I don't know if she's right about this one. Okay. We have 200,000 points on no hat, which is wild. Be mindful. It's true. She can do no wrong. Be mindful. We're trying to break records with our channel points at the end of the year. So keep that in mind when you're voting. We're trying to see if, what did we do? Like 87 million channel points on this channel last year? We're trying to make 100. Is it a hat? It is not. It is not. Mama Orphan alone did over 1 million. I think Crafty did like 600 or 700k as well. It was a big amount. I don't want to burn everything. Anyways. It's exactly what I like to see. Right into a treasure room. No, not quite. This 12 a.m. game freeze is not the vibe. I was wondering if it would do it in the caverns. I couldn't remember if we had seen it do it there. Has anybody else who played Ridgeside experienced that? It's coming from that greenhouse that appears after midnight. Mama Orphan will throw it right back. She will. She'll throw it right back. She's just like, my children don't know. They're so young and naive. Haven't gotten there. I was gonna say, because it didn't happen before that. It does happen to you? Okay. You go to bed at 10 p.m.? Oh, that's a little late for you, isn't it, Spooky? Spooky, I did send you a TikTok today, and I'm mad because I knew it would put Baldur's Gate on my For You page. But was it relevant to you was more my question if you saw it. I'm gonna go down here. That was kind of a bad placement. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna get this, though. I wanted to see if this was here. Shard time! Floor 117. Oh my gosh, this is such good iridium. This is such good iridium. Made me so excited. But no staircase. Do we end the run on 118? Maybe. I'm just gonna go for the iridium. 119! Oh, I wanted that to blow up so bad. I didn't get the bomb down. That's okay, though. It's okay. It's still a pillow in my heart. Still a pillow in my heart. I can't pause the music. I gotta wait for the game to load in. Pillow in our hearts. And I just wake up with a bomb. Oh, I didn't wake up taking damage because I didn't have a bomb down. How sad for me. Okay. That was a good one. No hats, but still a good one. 9 more crab cakes. We got false hats. And we got 4 shards. That's pretty good. Okay, so now we need to... What do we need to do, y'all? That's fine. Oh, the TV. It's Lewis's birthday. I need to grow tea saplings, y'all. I need to upgrade the house. Pizza. Uh-oh. I need to give gifts to the children. I have 6.5 hearts with Vincent. Vincent just needs a loved gift for his birthday, and we should be fine. Jas has 6 hearts. I need to get her 2 more hearts. Oh, yeah, the, the extra auto grabber. True. I need to give Jas 2 loved gifts every week. I really need to do that. We have so much extra stone. The Junimos are getting the things over there. Thank you, Marlon. You want to do a Clint run today? 85 Omnis to see if we can clear all 5 of the remaining minerals. Technically 6 because maybe I accidentally sold one like a bozo. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, the star fruit is ready today too. We gotta go to Ginger Island. Maybe I bozoed too close to the sun, so what? What can I give Lewis for his birthday? I need a loved gift. Am I out of fairy roses? Like I'm not. Maybe I am. Jazz loves pink cake though. Does he love hot peppers? Do I have a pepper? I do. Truly ignorant. Okay. I guess I'll give Jazz a pink cake. That is true. We can do a Clint run earlier and then we can circle up to the desert and then come back around. That is very, very true. We also have to plant new crops. So we need to stop by Pierre and get some stuff. Absolutely, Frankie. I believe in you. You know what? We haven't gotten... Gonna ground you. Don't stop. Okay. Thank you. I will listen. I'm gonna save one of these for Pam. Sell the rest. Oh, I missed one. I don't know how I missed that. I didn't leave it on purpose, I promise you. The cart is here. Oh my gosh, so many things. Maybe I should drink espresso. So we need to get some new crops, new potatoes, new... Oh, they were ready yesterday. No, I wasted so much time. And now... Oh. That's on me. I thought they were done today. I didn't think they were... We did. It might be ready. The void chicken might be ready now that you say that. We need shipping bins. Oh no! I shipped those crops. I need to give them to Pierre. Pierre wants gold quality crops. Boo. I didn't think about that. I forget every time. Now I'm gonna have to buy speed grow because I'm not gonna switch it up. I'm gonna do this. No. Oh, here's quality right here. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, well, I got the 25. I could have completed that today. I need a mini shipping bin really badly, or just a big one too would be fine. Avoiding a Facebook message. You know, well, we have to go buy more trees. Apparently there's more trees to buy. Okay, don't sell the gold ones. How do we want to approach the void animals? So void chicken. We need a woman from the world who... I don't know what the theme... I don't know how we should approach... RBG? Do we have Betty White already? Void could be Space Pioneer. That's an approach. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Like, should it be like, because I feel like the go-to, we did this on Elliot's Farm, was we did Mary Shelley, which like was an author, the author who wrote Frankenstein. So like it was so appropriate. Yes, we're gonna do a dino named Betty White, I think we said. I think we have an Amelia Earhart, don't we? Maybe we don't. Well, I feel like the Void chickens need to be something specific. We don't have a Betsy Ross. We will do that. But I feel like the Void chickens need to be a certain, like, spooky element. Or, like, I kind of like the outer space stuff. Something in that regard that is more, like, set apart in its own way. I know, it'd be helpful if we had a command for the names. That's a good idea. So I'm trying to think of what... Well, we already did Mary Shelley. That's why I'm not sure I want to do it again. Because we did it on a different farm. I'm like trying to think of like... Well, we want women's names. What about, wait, what about like silent film actresses or something like that? Is that crazy? I don't know why. That just like, that's the thought that came to my head as I'm like scrolling trying to think of something. Like, what if we did something like that? I wouldn't know any names. I would need someone to tell me the names, but like, if we went like... Bridget Helm? Bridget Helm was a German actress best remembered for her dual role as Maria and her double name Futura in Fritz Lang's 1927 silent film Metropolis. Bridget Helm. That feels like a good choice. For you, Frankie? Sure. We're gonna... Okay. Norma Desmond is fictional, but she's my favorite silent film actor. Okay. Alright, I'll go with this for Frankie. And then we got another void. We got another void. So we'll think about that for the next one. And maybe we can get like a command down that helps folks know what we have. That's good. That's good. I like that theme. I'm out of room in my inventory because I have a lot of things. Usadora, actor of silent film series. Okay. All right, good, good. I don't know why I came up with that, but that was, I was like scrolling through women and I was like, wait, what if we did something like that feels like a cool... Okay, don't sell those. Emily needs one. Okay. It is already 10:30. We still have to go... A goat named Betsy. Okay. We have to think of the ostriches, too. Y'all already had a name picked out for one ostrich, right? I feel like everybody here was in agreement over one ostrich name. I don't remember what it was. I'm a big fan of vaudeville. I'm open to that. That's good. Why did I do this? Okay, I'm throwing. What did I say I needed to do in game today? We spent 5 minutes thinking of a chicken. Now I can't think of anything. I'm not restarting. We gotta get crops. What else did I say? This is fine. Clint. You're right. Okay, you're right. You're right. There's Concerned Child. How cute. It's already 12. Clint closes at 4. And I gotta go to Pierre's too. So Clint, then Pierre. Why are you all hanging out back here? Clint, then Pierre. Then Desert. Then Ginger. I need to remember to go this way. Even though I think the jelly's ready. Clint. Oh, it's not ready yet. That's ready. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I checked this. Clint. Okay, we have 82 Omni Geodes. 82. We are missing 5 minerals. Do we dare risk it on all 5? Do you think in 82 Omni Geodes? Is that too ambitious? 82 minerals, or 82 geodes. We have 5 missing minerals, including the one that I sold. $82. There's 5 missing. That is not one of the 5. You only have a minute to decide, but you can think about it. Will we get all of the remaining minerals? It's up to Clint. It's really just up to Clint. Did we have Barite yet? We did. When you play this, do you also get channel points? For this one, for this prediction, yes. Yeah, it's a channel point gamble. We have that, don't we? Yeah, we do. Marble. I should look up and see which ones we still need so that we know what we're looking for. Well, we're 12 in and we got nothing. So. Oh, do I earn them? No, I don't. As the streamer, I actually have infinite channel points. Like, I technically have infinite channel points myself. What are we missing? I need to know what we're missing. We are missing... That's pink, right? Is that dolomite? I think that's dolomite. I'm gonna look at the collections page really quickly. Okay, dolomite, which is pink. And then we're missing kyanite, which is blue. It's solid blue. We're missing a thunder egg. Oh, no, we do have the thing that I didn't sell. That's not the thunder egg. This is the thing that I sold. I sold limestone. But we still need to donate it. So if we get another limestone, we need to donate it. Thunder egg. Ocean stone is green on top. And then mudstone. We don't have mudstone yet? Dolomite, kyanite, thunder egg, ocean stone, and mudstone. Has Dixie been good today? She's been better today. She's not trying to eat chocolate chip cookies. So there's at least that. That is not one that we need. Nothing. Nothing. We're 30 geodes in and he hasn't given us a single thing. This man is an absolute bozo. She has been good today. We'll get to go outside this afternoon since it's dry now and the weather's pretty nice. Clint always says the opposite of my vote. I gotta go to cash these. Nothing new. Nothing new. This absolute clown. We have to get, like... What if we told him that Spooky will leave him if he doesn't give us what he needs? Did you hear that, Clint? Spooky's gonna leave you. Thank you for getting that, plans. That's one! That's one! That's one! That's one! It worked! It's Thunder Egg! That's one! We just used half our geodes to get there. Okay. That's one. That's not one. We have Esperite. Okay. Oh, I thought it was. We have that already. Clint, we're gonna make Spooky leave you. For Pam. If you don't get it together, dude. He has no interest in helping us today. Absolutely none. He is not threatened by Pam. Fine, Spooky's gonna leave you and marry Emily. How's that sound? Nothing. Nothing! That's what I was gonna say. Spooky would come in here and say, I would never do that. He knows that I would never leave him. Y'all. 82 geodes. $82 geodes. Bro. 82 geodes. And he said... They were in the ones I gave to the fish. That's the fish took everything we needed. Well, we got one. I'm gonna go crack the last three. We got the Thunder Egg. I was expecting to at least get like 2 or 3. It is tough to get a lot of new stuff in the end, but like 2 or 3. Not 1. Oh, I forgot to drop off the dwarf gadgets. This absolute fool of a man. Bozo. Clown. Bozo. Derogatory. Oh, I gotta go. Okay, I gotta go to Pierre, and I gotta find Lewis along the way. Where's Lewis? Where's Lulu? I hate that, but it is funny. Is he here? He's at Ginger Island. Okay, that makes it easier. Oh! I gotta... Oh my gosh, Pierre's not even here either. I'm gonna do... It's already 2:30. What time does Willie stop the operations at the boat? Because I need to go down to the cart. Ooh, camera's looking wonky. Does it look okay on y'all's end? I was thinking 5. I gotta get to Ginger Island, though. I gotta get down to the... Oh, yikes. I'm pretty sure we still have a stack of starfruit back there. 5 or 6. I feel like he goes from 8 to... I feel like it's 8 to 6. Because it's 9 to 5, like... before Ginger Island, and I feel like it's until 6. But it might be 5. But I want to get down to the cart and get my rare seed. It's 310. If I don't make it to Ginger Island. I think I can make it. I think I can make it. With +2 speed. Oh, I should have brought all the rare seeds with me. Eggplant. I'm gonna buy that. Blackberry cobbler. Okay, I think we should be fine. But we need to, I want to come back and finish the movie theater. Got him. Lewis, where are you? What a... Lewis, Harvey, Pierre, and Lola. What did she say? This place is new to me, but it feels so familiar. What a place. I don't know if I've gotten all the farming walnuts. I feel like I haven't. That's done now, right? Here you go, sir. Here is the wheat that you requested. I do kind of wish you could, like, skip this. You can click through it pretty quickly, but... Oh my gosh, 22. Another Taylor Swift reference. Zesty. Let's see how close we are to 100 before I plant the rest of these. I swear I have more of these. Yeah, I have 90 more. Okay. Oh, just geodes, okay. I was gonna say, why do I have one extra? It's because I missed a spot. It's just inevitable for me to miss a spot, I guess. Or for me to get every spot. Alright, we got the star fruit growing. I didn't drop off the quality potatoes. That's what I forgot. I didn't drop off the quality patates. Let me take a look in here, though, and see how many walnuts we're at. Oh, we are at 100. Sorry. Well, well, well. Look who's made it to my secret walnut room. You got it, man. 24% perfection. Good stuff. Cooking recipes made 0. Great friends 2%. No obelisk on the farm 24%. That's pretty low. 103 walnuts. That's good. 24 is your lucky number. Well, that's good. All right. Let's take... It's the end of the week, isn't it? Darn, we could have done this. It's 7 p.m. We could have done it. Ah, such a bummer. If we had just gotten in here a little sooner, we could have done it. We'll get the next one, though. I need to save all the coconuts so that I can get golden coconuts. So that we can... Oh, there's 10. So that we can do with that as we need to. Let me go ahead and build this. I kind of want to stay here overnight so that we can clear the weeds since tomorrow is Monday in game. But I can't. I have to go plant my potatoes, so I can't stay. Let me see if I can fish. I would really like to get the snake skull so that that's done. We have both of the snake vertebrae. Me and my... Yes, absolutely. I would love to learn how to grow... There we go. How to grow potatoes. Because they're underground. So, like, I feel like... Maybe they are like a high maintenance crop, but I feel like it's a crop that I could learn to grow. Like, I see people, like, have, like, basins. And they grow their potatoes that way. Like, you know, like if you live in like an apartment or a small house or whatever. And I feel like that's something that I could maybe learn how to do. Maybe. Golden coconut? Heck yeah! Early spring and late winter, is it? I was gonna say, I have no idea when it is. So yeah, I feel like it would be something that I would want to try. I love watching those people who have like a full garden in their backyard and they go out and pick all the food for dinner. Like, it's just, oh, look, a sapling. Oh my gosh, didn't I do tropical fish? No, I didn't. I did Pierre's produce. I can't reach that. I hate when it spawns it there. Oh, I didn't restore these. Duh. We gotta finish the mammal. Maybe? You think we can get it in 2 golden coconuts? You think we can get the mammal skull? First try? Maybe. Maybe. Have I even spoken to Leo? I don't think I have. I don't think I've even said his name. He was bozoing pretty hard today, but maybe tomorrow will be better? Maybe tomorrow will be better. I feel like I stay busier on this farm than we did on 2-Year Perfection. Like, I guess, I mean, obviously, like, it's because of Ridgeside, but at the same time, like, I feel like it's not. Listen here, Void Man. We're playing Rain Around the Rosie, and you're never gonna catch me, so I don't know what to tell you. Okay, you got kind of close there. I'll admit it. Oh, oh, can't get me. Oh, he got me. All right, now I'm gonna see if I can speed run over to the movie theater and finish that really quickly. I think I can make it. I don't think I'll make it back, but... Ah! Everywhere I turn, there's monsters. Those are ready in the morning. Let's finish up the movie theater so that our year 1 begins in spring of year 1. The Junimos will protect me, I would think. They will keep me safe. Huzzah! I don't think I know who that person is, Emily. I'm sure it's terrible news regardless. A Broadway legend. Oh, that's so sad to hear. All the others made it back except me. Now I can go home too. Thank you, thank you. I just clapped. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Stars, do you like them? Someone needs to do a tally of all the Swiftie references that I make in one stream, because that's another one that I just said. I'm just gonna hang out in here. They'll keep me safe. Thanks, Junimos. Thank you for everything you do. Y'all are perfect. What I need to do, I have to give Jazz. I gave her 1 gift this week, didn't I? Oh no, I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Thank you for the likes on TikTok. I don't think I did give her a gift. I've got to give her 2 gifts every week. We've got to get 2 whole hearts with her. We have access to love gifts. I could go pick some of those fairy roses and grow new ones. I might do that for a chance at quality ones, because that'll accelerate that. She loves plum pudding. What else does she love? Plum pudding, pink cake. Pink cake and fairy roses are my go-to for her for sure. Is there anything else that she loves? I guess I could give her like a rabbit's foot. I have gold quality rabbit's feet. If she takes that as a universal love. I think we should risk it. I think we should risk 2 golden walnuts. Thank you, Benny, for the follow. Oh, all my tulips are grown. I think we should risk the 2 golden coconuts, excuse me, and see if we can get a banana sapling. I think we should try and see. Eggplant parm. Thank you, Linus. I told you Linus would protect me. Actually, it doesn't really matter. They're not ready yet. Oh, okay. Now I have too much stuff on me. Strawberries are done. That's good. Nothing here. 2 days. 2 days. So those will be grown, and then we'll leave them. I think I'll just, after that, I'll leave them all so that they're all aligned. Maybe I shouldn't pick any for the rest of the week and let them all align first. The ducks are so close to the water. They're so close to the water. They're so close. I can give Jas a rabbit's foot, right? I feel like it's just, you never know if they're gonna swim. I mean, I think it's friendship based, but fairy rose, pink cake, and plum pudding are her 3 loves. And does she love all universal loves? Okay, she's getting a rabbit's foot. She's getting a rabbit's foot today because it's got quality on it. Oh, let's try this. Zip on over. Look at that. Gotta get the pigs. That's all of them. We have 36 preserves jars. I definitely want to get to like at least 60. 80's like more ideal. But if we get access to a whole nother greenhouse, we might be able to push it to like 100. Yeah, I wish there was a shortcut, like, right here. Oh, you said to do the mini obelisk. I dreamed last night we were besties and baking cookies for dogs. No, I think that's funny. That's funny. I was just saying, that sounds like a good time to me. I was just saying how, I had like a very odd and lucid dream last night, and then Frankie said she had an interesting dream last night, so something in the water or the air that's manifesting those things for us. Whether they be good or bad, I don't know. Okay, that's almost enough. Does it matter if you do starfruit wine or preserves, or is it just a personal preference? So someone can tell me the exact number. I think jelly makes more. Preserves makes more because it takes less time, and like it does make more. So I typically do starfruit jelly and ancient fruit wine, but starfruit wine also makes more money than ancient fruit wine. So like I like to do both. Like I just prefer to do kind of like all starfruit, to be honest. But I will like kind of just whatever I have is what I will do. I'm gonna ditch that green bean for this. Oh, then I'm out of room there. So it is kind of more of just like a personal preference. Tea sapling is a magical experience. It definitely is. If you try it out, it is definitely an experience. Oh, that's wrong. Those, oh, hello? Putting that there. If, yeah, I end up just typically just using my starfruit first period because they make more money. So like I kind of tend to burn through my starfruit, and then I like, if I need more, I'll save that for Haley. My dream was at the grocery store. It was really crowded, which is actually a recurring dream for me, which doesn't seem weird, but it's weird in the fact that I hardly ever dream. When I do, it's because I'm anxious. So we were all feeling it. We were all feeling it. I'm telling you, 5 Mondays in a January, that's a lot. That's a lot. Also, I'm going to put up a prediction. I'm going to do it. I'm going to throw my whole strategy for typically. Here's the gamble. It's called Clint being a bozo. Now, before you vote, we have 2 golden coconuts. 2 golden coconuts. What we want is the banana sapling. So if you vote no, you believe that we're going to get the banana sapling. If you vote yes, you do not. That's a little confusing. So him being a bozo, yes. Is he being a bozo? Yes. And he's being a bozo by not giving us the banana sapling. That's like a lot of like double negatives and stuff. Are we following? So if you think that Clint will provide the banana sapling, then vote no. And that's the question and the scenario at hand. We're all following, I hope. I don't think I explained it as well as I could have, but... Bozo Clint, and then I need to go give that child this rabbit's foot. Okay. Is Clint going to be a bozo today? He was an omega bozo. Oh, that's good. That's good. We need coffee. Where is the coffee quest? Coffee, please. Evelyn, please, I beg. 2 tries for a banana sapling. 2 tries. Oh, no way. Clint just loves to go against what I said. No, Clint carried. Clint carried. Oh my word. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I was not optimistic. Actually, I was. I take that back. That's why I did it. I believed. I believed. Where's this child? Where are the children? Oh, she's at the forest. Doesn't she have school today? Oh no, I guess they don't. I have Monday, Tuesday, and Thursdays. Clint gave me a banana sapling. Incredible. I can't believe I'm excited that Clint did what I needed him to do for once in my life. Oh, man. I gotta go give Jazz this thing before I forget. Here you go, Jazz. You're welcome. That gave her... Okay. It's because I didn't give any to the fish. You know what it actually means? It actually means that if I hadn't given any to the fish, we wouldn't have got a banana set. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because we would have used 3 more slots because minerals are seeded. And it's based on like on the first geode, if you pick a regular geode, it's gonna be this. If you pick a magno geode, it's gonna be this. Like they're sequential. And so like depending upon how many you've done total, like that determines the output. Like you can technically like go look up to see what you're gonna get based on when you open the geodes. So if we hadn't given it to the fish, we would have missed the banana sapling by 2. Because those would have been 83 and 84. We would have opened 85, and then our attempts would have been on 86 and 87, not on 83 and 84. Game freezing. Incredible. So actually, I have to go to Ginger Island. Who am I kidding? What am I doing? I have to go to Ginger Island. It's Monday. I'm a clown. Almost throwing. Me just lollygagging around, not thinking, not having a care in the world. I got it. No problem. Ain't no thing. We need obelisks. Like, ASAP. We can't even get the Ginger Island obelisk until the 18th of summer at this point. Which is so long. What's up, Demetrius? And who is that? Blair? And Harvey. Huh. I do feel the same way too, though, myself. Alright, let's go see what good old Key has up his sleeve for us. I really need to stop chopping down the Ginger Island trees too, because I need coconut. No, I don't. Well, I do. I still need the animal skull. Aww. These are like the 2 worst things we could have gotten. Yeah, I'm doing love gifts. It'll be, we could actually do it in like a couple of days if we were really strategic about it, I would guess. Cutscene. Oh. That's what it's been like on this farm, is like, I'm like, how is it 12:30 p.m. in this farm? I just started the day. All right, loved gifts all around. Too bad I already gave Jazz a gift. You want to try to run some right now and trigger some cutscenes? We love cutscenes, especially Ridgeside cutscenes. They're so concise, They're so to the point and direct. We love them. Let's actually do a couple. Let's do a couple of gifts today. That would be kind of good, I think. Strawberries. Oh, we have potatoes in here too. Wait. Perfect. Oh, amazing. Okay. I'm gonna finish Pierre's produce quest. What are some gifts we could take? I guess we could take a stack of diamonds and grab a couple people. Maybe there's some people at the saloon. I feel like a handful of people like emeralds too. Some of the Ridgeside forage, maybe? Oh, that's a good amount. Got a McRib. Let's just take, like, a little bit of all of these. People like these, right? Alyssa loves emerald. I feel like these are the ones that people like. The dwarf is good. The dwarf is a good thought. Ridgeside clementine. No, we totally understand. They are rare in Canada. I get it. Spaghetti. That's what we need. We need spaghetti because there is a spaghetti loving crew up in Ridgeside. Half of the folks up there love it. I don't know what any of you like, though. I can't think of what they like off the top of my head. If Lee isn't here, I can grab her salad. Penny's right there. Hold on. Penny, stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stop running away. Sorry, Clunk. Actually, I'm not sorry. Those. Anybody like pizza up? Doesn't like Kenneth love pizza? I think this is a good thing to hold on to. Salad. Leah's not here. Shane gets a pizza. If we're gone out, it could undermine my position of authority in the town. Sorry, y'all. Kenneth is a yes for pizza. Any of these folks. Oh, there's Harvey right there. Dang it. I like looked at the coffee and was like, oh, I'm not gonna see Harvey. Blair. What does Blair love? Carmen loves every fish. I should have just grabbed a fish for her. What about this clown up here? Like, what is he? He just stands there. Is he, like, not programmed properly? I'm so confused by why he just stands in the doorway. Doesn't Corinne love tulips? Carp, mead, cherry pluot for Blair. Mead, cherry pluot. I think I've been selling all the fruit. I haven't been stockpiling them yet. Oh, he's supposed to go visit Jarek. Interesting. I'm pretty sure that Corinne loves this. Somebody loves a duck feather, too. I don't know who it is. But somebody loves a duck feather. I have 100 more geodes? I didn't know that. Corinne loves tulips. I didn't realize I had 100 more geodes. I feel kind of silly now. Lair. The bozo at the bus left spaghetti. Gross. Why does everybody in Ridgeside love spaghetti? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Araya is crying in a broken down truck. You hear someone crying in the broken down car. Okay. Huh? Oh, it's you. This, like, extra like, is not needed. I'm just taking a break from studying, that's all. You wanna talk about it? I want to, but I feel like I can't. I'm hiding from my grandmother. I'm hiding from my family because I got a failing score on a really important exam and I don't know why or how. I did everything. I studied and studied and studied. I spent so much time preparing for that exam, but I just don't understand. I reviewed over and over again, but why didn't I pass? Why wasn't all my hard work enough? Worked myself to the bone, but it still wasn't enough. I've disappointed everyone again. Grandmother, my parents. I don't want to, but I'm really tired. I wake up every day full of anxiety about why I haven't studied or prepared for yet. Alright, it's real. I get it. I just want to make them proud and live up to this wretched curse of a family name. I'm really tired, but I'm useless. Firstborn daughter problems. I apologize. I didn't mean to speak ill of my family. Please don't tell grandmother. I'm just so tired. I feel so stupid. Maybe that's why my parents handed me over to my grandmother, because I'm such a failure of a daughter. Mother would always say things like, you're an Amathine, do better, or don't let your cousins outperform you, and I just nod and do what she says. Being this age is miserable. Goodness, did I even have a childhood in the first place? Are mental and emotional breakdowns just part of growing up? Maybe it's just for the stupid ones like me. What do we say? There's always next time. Your family seems like a lot and it's okay. Just let it out. I'm kind of leaning towards the last one. This could have been an email. I think I'm leaning towards the last one. Yeah, I don't think one. Like, I kind of want to validate her, be like, wow, it seems like you deal with a lot with your family, but I feel like it's going to come off wrong. Last one? Okay, let's go with the last one. I just want to take a breather. Goodness, I apologize for venting out all my frustrations to you, matriarchy. I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about this any further. I feel like this is an issue I must face on my own. But I'm thankful that I have a friend who I can talk to. Frankly, I never thought I'd even make a friend. I always thought it was such a waste of time. But you're here and I'm grateful. And I apologize for my behavior before as well. I think I'm ready to go home now. I mean, I understand. I do. Pizza! What is she like? What is he like? What is Kim Poi like? Kiara! Spaghetti girl, lady, woman. Carmen, I got you a fish. Corinne, I got you our favorite flower. What else can I get? I bet I could buy some of these. While we're here. Sorry, Faye, I don't think you have a job anymore. That whole, right, it could have been, thanks for being a good friend. It's so true. I feel like Faye would like cloth. She loves a Ridgeside Clementine. I got you. Ooh. She loves a Ridgeside Clementine. What about Pika? He loves Emerald. He loves an Emerald. What about Lenny? This is a lot easier with 50 extra characters. Like, you could realistically do this in one day if you mapped it out really well. Lenny. Lenny loves the inability to scroll. Okay. Okay, why won't this scroll? Hello? Lenny loves, oh, Hot Pepper, Autumn's Bounty, Snow Yam, and Hematite, so I don't have anything covered for you. Thank you for being a friend. What about, hey puppy. I know, we'll be done in a couple minutes. Please, Dixie, please, I'm begging you to not do this. Please don't do that. We'll be done in a couple minutes. Why won't my thing scroll? Shanice loves Fiddlehead Risotto, Forest Amonkay, which I know I'm saying that wrong. I got you covered, sister. Well, that was kind of silly. I'm gonna assume that you love spaghetti. You do. Who is this? Ian and Sean? Do they love anything? Ian? Ian loves a vacation. Ian loves ice cream, fish taco, strawberry, and eggplant, so we don't have that. Sean loves green bean, Summit Snowbell. Ha-ha! Bro, I carried. Let's go. How many are we up to? 15. I keep Malaya is her name. Malaya loves nothing I have. Nothing I have. She beat me. All you gotta do is hit up the spaghetti family and you like did half the town. Malaya loves that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hanging, plants. Charity wish list. A community in need is requesting relief goods. I'm willing to pay a handsome fee to anyone who can provide my charity organization with eggs, wool, and milk. Or, just in case, I've been thinking it would be wise to have reserve energy supply for the hotel's power supply. Can I bring me... I feel like this is going to request batteries. And I don't have a ton of batteries right now. So I kind of want to do this charity one. We could do eggs, wool, and milk. We have all those things. I think I will. Let me see what it looks like. How would I know? How would I... Oh, that's what dinged. That's what dinged. The second chance was we collected 5 rubies. Charity wish list. 50 eggs? 50 wool? Okay, so I don't think we will. Oh, I just need to collect and not donate. Oh. I don't think we're gonna do that. 50? Oh my gosh, look, there's a whole thing set up over here. Recipes available during the weekend. Can we go in here? Oh. I know, and I need to take the sweet gem berries. I need to just take them to Ginger Island and grow them. We have 6. We just need 4 more. Richard. Does Richard love the finer things in life, like a diamond? Richard. He sure does love a diamond. I knew this man had taste. I'm not really a diamond person myself, but for the sake of the game. Is there anybody else I can find? Are there any people up here already? A dance floor? Is that what you think it is? Snoozing. Floor. The money, I believe it. The money is the payout is what's worth it. But I was just to get 50. That's so much. Floor loves ruby and triple shot espresso and ice cream and autumn drop berry. So we don't have any of those right now. That was good though. In like half an effort, we did 16 people on day 1. We could clear the rest pretty easily. Oh, I didn't drop off the potatoes. I was gonna say, why doesn't she just donate the money to the charity? Why is she like... Oh my gosh, game, please. Why wouldn't she just donate the money? I mean, I guess because she doesn't have access to the... I don't know, whatever. It's not really that deep. Robot! I hope you're okay, buddy. You're welcome. I don't think you're okay, buddy. I get worried about you. So he's for real just glitching and just gonna stand in the bus walkway is what's gonna happen. Which is very funny to me. We got 16 gifts done. 50 wool. I guess if I had sheep, but like I mean I have like 15 or 20 wool, but I don't think I have 50. And I could go get cloth. If it was cloth, I could make that happen. Wait, can you put cloth in a deconstructor? Surely not, right? Because deconstructors break apart well, that have like multiple things. Because like, I don't know. That makes me wonder. I wouldn't think so at first thought. But if it was, then I would be able to do it. Hey, alien. Okay. I'm gonna stop a moment early just because I don't want to do a whole nother day. And my dog is crying at me. I think she wants to go out. Which is a-okay with me. Well, 963 Ridgeside cutscenes later. Do you think we cleared them all? Oh my gosh, it's Musty's birthday. Gross. Gross. It's his birthday. Okay. Let's stop for the day. And let's find somewhere to go. To the TikTok not a chance. The TikTok folks, it's an art, that's a good thought. It's not a craftable, it's an artisan good. Yeah, okay, that makes sense to me. It would be nice, but it's okay. For the TikTok folks, I'm gonna end the live on TikTok. Thank you for being here today. Hopefully we'll see you again. We'll be back tomorrow. So bye, TikTok. My computer is having a tough time. I don't know what's going on. I apologize for the lags and stuff that have occurred inside of it. Let's find out where we're going to go. Let's see what we're gonna do. So we'll be back tomorrow. Same time as always. I don't see anybody. I do not see... Let's go raid Chickadee. Chickadee is one of our mods, if y'all don't know. Chick is amazing. Amazing person. One of my oldest stream pals. Truly. Let's go raid Chick today. Chick is playing... Chick loves to do some like cool, spooky, cozy games and TTRPG stuff. And I'm always down to go over there. But I don't want to keep everybody waiting. So... thank you for being here today, What? That was not the line. There we go. I appreciate the folks that shared kind of some stuff they've been going through. I know we had to talk about some, not have to, but I feel for folks that are going through stuff. If you've experienced a layoff recently, if things are just, work and life is just so frustrating for so many people. I hope that brighter things and better things appear for us all in the future. It can be so tiring and exhausting, but I always appreciate people's vulnerability here. We, people here are so good about like, just like observing someone's, you know, difficulty that they're going through and showing empathy and hopefully being a little bit comforting to folks when they're going through that kind of stuff. So I appreciate it. It makes me feel safe. I hope it does for you as well. So, and we got a concerned child today in pig form. So hopefully that was a small silver lining. All of the messages here, our Discord server is here. If you want to check out Book Club and see more, Discord is where the main hub of that is. We do love Concerned Child. And if you want to follow me on Twitter, TikTok, all these links are up here. Here's our raid messages. Chickadee is our mod, so if you're willing to show them some love, it would mean a lot. So I will see you all tomorrow. Let's hope for better days as January ends tomorrow.